Bragan. Hello, Justin. I'm trying to debate what to do about this fire pit here. I don't know if water's going to help with that, and I don't have that much anyways. I'm glad you liked it, Justin. There's a few reasons for that, Justin, but several of them will make much more sense. I'll actually comment on the order and how it's relevant to do the order I'm doing it in later. Yeah, I was just thinking, this feels like there's a fake wall or a wall I should dig through. I didn't see anything. Oh, there we go. That I could dig through. Hello? There we go. Well, my main plan, Zactaft, is to be awesome! Actually, I'm probably going to suck because I haven't played most of the Mega Man games in forever. I'll do my best. There we go. Thank you very much, Fife. Always appreciate. I'll put that towards Shadowlands. Give me a moment. I've done no damage Mega Man runs. We're not doing that on camera, especially not for a review. Those are very reset heavy. Might do Blaster only, because that's kind of a default for me. It's fun. But I probably won't do that either, because again, I kind of want to show off the game, and not showing off the weapons in a Mega Man review, that's just antithetical. Okay. I actually want to go this way. Oops. Here. This is where I want to be. Well, here's hoping, Kira White Noise. I do seem to have some of the triggers proper, because I'm in here, and the guys were talking to me. And I did, you know, I have been talking to certain NPCs as I go. Fingers crossed. No damage Super Metroid. See, that's just completely antithetical to how I play Super Metroid. Damage boosting! Go! It's like berserkering. No, the game's music is that bad, Purple Boil. I even gave it a Purple Boy, excuse me, not Purple Boil. It's like a pot, and it's, you know, violet, and it's bubbling. Of course I did Zactaft. But yeah, the game's music, I officially got sick of it. Gave it the negative and moved on. My fastest is for the any percent route I run, which is not actually like the any percentiest you can get, is hour and 21, I want to say. Which, I mean, I'm really proud of that, if I'm being completely honest. but the actual world record holders are in the 45-minute range. You know? No, don't flee. That's actually pretty small, Zoctaft. I'm a little surprised. Probably Venters. It's going to get interesting when we get to Mega Man's X3, because there's actually several permutations of how to get through X3. And if we ever review X5, we're probably going to just play through the game multiple times, just to get that over with. Because X5 is just kind of all over the place. Who's Carlia? Kira White Noise. So I think of... So, what do I think the Coffee Son of Moog Pendulum Effect Type 3 villains, Sugar Magoo? Well... So let's see. It's something I don't like, but I can acknowledge the quality of someone who is... Oh, the prostitute. Why didn't she... No, whatever. Of someone who is a better example of something because of their absence to it, but are only that way because of the fact that they've been pushed towards it by something else, but they're also a sniveling, conniving weasel snake who also magically makes everyone like them. So that actually makes pretty much... That makes sense, Caspian. Because that sounds like a character I could acknowledge as good, but wouldn't actually like. I'm debating if I want to level any of these spells. I'm just... Yeah, let's just wait around. Why does that not surprise me? Whoa! Okay, one shot. What? These are the Rinri. I fought like a dozen of these things already. They give 6x. What the hell was that? Unfortunately, yes, I did, Hunters. I have never forgiven for myself for that horrible, horrible sin. We do not speak of those terrible days. Okay. Joking and rhetoric aside, no, I didn't actually care for Command Mission. It's one of those situations where on paper it's the kind of thing that I should eat up. But in practice it was just, what is this? I mean, come on. Mega Man Tactical RPG. That should be in the sold category. And it was. I ended up getting rid of that. I don't even own it anymore. Where am I? Oh, I see where I am. Oh my god, it is so dark in this goddamn dungeon. I wonder what this game would be like if there was just no darkness in these. Like, if you could just see the dungeon, you know? Like, how much that would change the experience. Yeah, I didn't like Dragon Quarter. Another game I no longer own. So we're looking for incriminating evidence. Yeah, soon. I'm curious, so 12, 20, 14. So Melthus looks like our tankiest of the mages. So why don't we rearrange a little bit? I didn't say they were trash, Ventures. I said I didn't care for them. And I haven't played either game in a very long time. And as ever, my opinions can and do change over time. Like, I used to like Mega Man 7. Then I reviewed it. Oh, I don't know, Caspian. Chrono Cross? I don't remember the rest. I bought a bunch. Like a couple $100 worth. Ah! Let's see if we can not die to this bug in one round. That's a little better. God, it is so dark in this goddamn dungeon. I pretty much always play any flight sim with double inverted, I say, Ross. If that's the question you're asking. Ah! Ah! Not really. I don't agree with that. That. Favorite final boss in... Oh, narrow it down, Mr. Red. Help me out here. Give me a franchise. What just killed me? There's a roaming. Death! Okay, so. Of an RPG. What kind of RPG? You're killing me, Mr. Red. Alright, fine. Favorite final boss of any RPG, of any type, of any kind, anywhere, anywhen. So we've got Xehanort in Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, Xehanort in Kingdom Hearts 3, Zeramus in Final Fantasy IV, Kefka in Final Fantasy VI, Exdeath in Final Fantasy V, the second Lavos fight, or all three Lavos fights if you prefer, in Chrono Trigger, and I will also add the Dragon, the Archdemon, it's an appropriate song, in Dragon Age Origins, and... let's stop there. I think that's a good list. Zeromus in the DS version of FF4 is a legitimately interesting and fun fight. And I don't know what else to add to that. By contrast, something like, say, Kefka is more of a story-wise and presentation-wise interesting fight. Because the fight itself is, you know, rather on the easy side. Still a good fight for that, though. Damn it, Rainier. You know what? This is stupid. I mean, I can turn off the music if it's bothering people. It's not hard to do. Yes. Sorry, I was trying to remember how to bring up the formations menu. Oh, if I was to, given the reins of FF6, I'll tell you one thing I would absolutely do, is do a side story, or maybe even like a post-game thing, where you could play through the game as Kefka. Hi, Sean. Let's not die to this stupid bug again. See, I'm torn, because on the one hand, I like the idea of forcing you to fight the party. And I would keep track. Oh yeah, Shadow Queen would be there too. Not Cackletta. Although the Bowser's Inside Story final boss would be up there too. But no, like, you would, I would have the game track your final party when you fight Kefka, and that final party that you fought him with and defeated him with would be saved as the final party you fight at Kefka. And if I'm being completely honest, I would probably also have a thing where you could, fine. I would probably also have a thing where you could win and defeat the good guys. And then be like, well, shoot, and then have a bad ending. Yeah, don't ever let me get into game design. I will go crazy making stuff. There's a reason I have a document. I just keep track of game ideas. Just in case someday, somehow, I can actually start making games. Probably never gonna happen, for being honest. Yeah, I should probably save now that I'm set up and not gonna die. Oh yeah, Kira White, I was meant to ask you, how far into this game do you think I am? Like, percentage-wise-ish? Just go ahead, crush my hopes and dreams. I'm ready. We're 15 hours in. And, I'm just curious. Because we're not at the desert yet. Which, well, we'll see when we get there. Seeds. These guys have already proven that they suck. There we go. Sorry. Talk over that a little bit. Well, I wouldn't do them as DLCs, but I'm insane. Or I'd release them as free DLCs, one of the two. Oh my god, I'm only halfway through Act 1. Kill me! Kill me! 15 hours in! I'm nowhere. It's okay. I expected that. As I said, strike me down. I'm ready. I love how our vision in the map is so much better than our actual vision. Could you imagine if our map vision was like as big as our current vision of like one panel ahead of us? God, that's really discouraging, all joking aside. Not even halfway through the game. God damn. What do I do for stress relief? Well, the first thing I do is I kill myself. Okay. Oh, I feel better. Which one, Blow Felix, if you don't mind my asking? Let's go with Advance. But yeah, no, I would absolutely release free DLC to the FF6 remake that I'm totally gonna make someday. Just fleshing out so much. There's so many side stories I would love to do more of. Siege of Miranda. For those of you who understand what that means, you know? It's going to need to level him right now. Ah. Best of Both Worlds and Sins of the Father. Yeah. Fascinating episodes to talk about both of them. Sorry, I'm just... with that extremely disheartening news, I'm going to start actually just kind of following the walkthrough, if that's okay with everyone. Oh my god! Okay. I figured you meant TNG. The cage is not canon because it's not technically part of Star Trek. Now, pieces of the cage were made into canon during the Menagerie. But that's not everything, and not everything carried forward. And that wasn't done until later, so... I mean, the reason why, though, the how come, is an extremely easy question to answer. Let's say you sit down and you make a story, and nobody likes it. So you're like, alright, well, then you make a new story, which is based on the old story, but is a completely new story. And then someone asks you, well, is that old story still canon? Well, of course not, because it's a completely separate story. It was never intended to be canon, per se. Because it was your first attempt. Now, what makes it not fit in canon? Oh, lots. But the biggest thing would probably be Spock. Who doesn't fit at all. Which is funny when you think about it. Or the nature of how the ship works, or the nature of how the transporter works, or the nature of what kind of weapons they use, or the nature of how they approach the time barrier. The very existence of the Federation, which didn't exist yet. The very existence of Starfleet, which didn't exist yet. I could keep going. If you continue to watch my videos, I swear I'll discuss all this stuff. Where can you watch TOS? Amazon Prime has it, if you have an Amazon Prime account. You can also have the Blu-rays, and I have no idea where else, to be completely honest with you. I imagine it's on Discovery All Access, not that I would ever recommend that. Well, it's kind of a terrible episode, S.A. Ross, so I wouldn't get too hyped. Yeah, I've noticed that Fire is doing nothing to these things. Yeah, I mean, I do that all the time, Blue Felix. I mean, I'm sure most writers do that all the time. Well, it's a shame, but Fire Rain is at least getting leveled, so that's something. I'll tell you one thing, In the Pale Moonlight is almost as good as Starlight Glimmer. Let's just, honestly, let's just get the mages out of here. This is gonna be a slog. So let's just get ready for that. Oh. What is this song? I recognize this song. Being a little cautious here to conserve HP, don't mind me. It's the first time this limited movement system has actually worked in my favor instead of against me. Because they can only actually funnel towards me one at a time right now. Ha! Lol, Arspers. I mean, mine tend to be as well as Heroes. That's not something I can disagree with. I don't know how common that is, since some of the most popular episodes tend to be the bigger and more, you know, bombastic ones like yesterday's Enterprise, or Best of Both Worlds, or Scorpion over on Voyager. Yeah, 137 experience. For reference, we've been getting somewhere around 4 to 10 per fight until now. As I say, I'd better get at least a level out of that. Okay, what am I doing? Going through doors. I actually rather like yesterday's Enterprise, but I am a weirdo. Where is it? It's not here. It's not here! So, it looks like Kira White Noise is correct. There's something that's supposed to be right here. It's not here. It's not even on the map. And this is document number 1, is what this is supposed to be. No, because Where No Man Has Gone Before was actually accepted and then taken and moving forward with. There are still elements of that that are not, you know, that were retconned and canoned out of existence. But, as Justin points out, it actually aired later because of release order versus production order. So the mere fact that this isn't here is bad. So we're going to go talk to What's-Her-Face and hope that that's going to give us the triggers we need. Oh my god. Okay. But yeah, I hate to keep plugging my own show, but I continue to discuss the stuff that was retconned, and stuff... Like one of the things I track as we go through the TOS ruminations is the first time such and such shows up. Like the first time the Federation is ever invented, or the first time Starfleet is ever invented, or the first time the phaser, or the shuttlecraft, and all that stuff, right? Because it's fascinating to see when certain aspects of canon entered canon throughout TOS. You sure? Kira White Noise? I was gonna say. Ah yes, the Vulcanoids. Another one is the fact that other alien species exist within the Federation. Spock was the only alien for quite some time. Like I say, it's just funny to think of the stuff that was invented as they went along. Right, I'm already tapped on mana. I guess I could do something about that. No. You? Do I have any other mana potions? I do not. See, I know you mean lore there instead of Laura, because I know exactly what voice-to-text puts lore in when you talk into the phone. So let's try Thunderbolt. Well, let's kill this. Wow. The kids were deflecting lightning damage. So yeah, just no magic on the Kiz. Got it. I can do that. Let's just get the mages out of here. Just get out of here. Oh, that sucks, Justin. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's both fire and lightning magic, the only two elements I can attack with that aren't frost, which is a CC, that they just kind of bounce off, so... What type of engineer, S.A. Ross? For there are many. I've worked as an engineer. See, that's the fascinating thing. With only a couple of exceptions, each Star Trek main engineer is a different type of engineer, which I've always found fascinating. And I don't even think they did it on purpose. This old song and dance. Like, for example, Scotty, improvisational engineer. Out in the field, make it work, let's go. O'Brien, by contrast, is more of a maintenance engineer. His job is to try and figure out a way to jury-rig things to work when he specifically doesn't have the tools. Now, that sounds a lot like an improvisational engineer, but the difference is Scotty is more hypothetical, higher tier. Like, Scotty is the kind of person who is coming up with new ideas and new technology. Whereas O'Brien is the kind of person who is making existing technology work. He's more on the maintenance, repair kind of a thing. As opposed to Scotty, who is literally writing the book as he goes. Yeah, I agree. The problem is B'Elanna should have been a different type of engineer in the same matter that we're discussing, but kind of wasn't. That being said, Geordi is kind of the in-between of the two. Well, Geordi could certainly do, practical stuff, and Geordi could certainly do high-tier stuff. Geordi is a design engineer. Geordi is the kind of person who actually was inventing and improving stuff. You give Geordi a car, you're going to get back a kitted-out car. You know what I mean? He's going to figure out ways to make that car just run extremely well, right? I suppose remixer is the best way. There's actually a term for that kind of engineer. But that's his shtick. I think I see what you're talking about, Clear White Noise. Yeah, Scotty would build the car. Geordi would improve the car. O'Brien would fix the car with the nonsense he has lying around. Oh, those are new. B'Elanna would kick the car and make it work. And, well, you notice I keep skipping Tucker. And that's a problem. Having very recently gone through all of Enterprise, I can definitively say that they never really made up their mind on Tucker. And that's true for a lot of the characters in Enterprise, but they never really decided on a style and approach for his engineering style. Sometimes he's the guy who would, pull an O'Brien, just make it work with whatever he's got on hand. Sometimes they'd have him pull a Geordi, literally improving the engine beyond what it should be capable of doing. And so forth and so on. Okay, this fight might suck a little bit. So, Doctor-wise, see, the Doctors are also pretty easy to discuss. I agree, Blow Off Alex. It's a shame, because I actually rather like Tucker, the character. He's actually one of my favorite Enterprise characters. And, well, it's also, not off the top of my head, Zach Def, no. It's also, at least in part, because I absolutely adore the actor. Because Connor Trinneer is amazing. But... yeah, no, he is a very inconsistent character, at least until I'd say, honestly, late Season 3 and Season 4. And even there's some dips. Some really bad dips that I completely forgot about until I rewatched that show with analysis mode on. Medics. So McCoy is obvious. He's the good old-fashioned home country doctor. Pretty easy, right? Now, the catch is, and this is important, McCoy knows his stuff. He's no quack. He is very good. He might actually be the best medic of all of the medics across track, with the only possible exception being the doctor, and that's by virtue of the doctor effectively cheating by being the medical hologram, right? McCoy's top tier. Just for a minute. No, it's okay. They have spray bottles. It's all good. So then we have Crusher. Now, unfortunately, and again, I didn't really realize this until I went back through TNG. Crusher didn't have much of a character, period. She usually had the Southern Belle thing going on, but more in a dramatic... Like she feels... It feels like they were trying to design her to be a soap opera character rather than a Star Trek character. You know, she's the one who would always get all up in arms about the latest particular issue, and she would always argue strictly from the moralistic perspective, and yada yada yada. And sometimes that worked out okay, and then sometimes it did not. Her medical style, though, I'm not even sure she has one. I suppose that is her medical style, constantly insisting on doing the right thing regardless of correctness. Then we move on to Bashir. Now, Bashir is fascinating because of spoilers. Ooh. Oh, that's my helmet. And stone? Oh, those are thrown weapons. I don't want that. But I will take my helmet to repair later. But Bashir is fascinating because spoilers. But yeah, Bashir is absolutely brilliant. Bashir is the other kind of technically cheating. Document part 1. Yay, you were right, Kira White Noise. Bashir is the other one who's technically cheating when it comes to doctors because he's incredibly good at what he does. Ironically, Bashir is a better Crusher. I feel sad saying that because Gates McFadden, but it's true. Bashir is a better Crusher. He is the same general archetype. He's all about morality, all about caring, and all about the right thing, regardless of the correct thing. And he focuses on that and pushes that idea pretty much consistently across the whole show, with only like 2 interruptions. And both times, his interruption in that mentality is part of his character. That is to say, him realizing that he is, you know, he's not the pragmatic type. He's not the kind to choose the numbers. He only does so when it's not him, right? Let's see. So now we just leave, I guess? I'm okay with leaving. Let's get the hell out of here. Very appropriate music for this. But then we move on to The Doctor. Now, I'm going to go and be honest. While McCoy is amazing, and Bashir is awesome, and Crusher is someone I wish I liked as a character, then we have one of my favorite Star Trek characters, played by an amazing actor who has an actual character arc, and was just a general bright spot across all of Voyager, even all the way back to Season 1. The Doctor is awesome, in my opinion. I cannot gush about him enough, and how much of a bright spot he was throughout almost all of Voyager. The only exceptions were, ironically, very late in Season 7. Because in late Season 7, they pushed his character to the point of being a caricature. That sucks. But yes, Robert Picardo is amazing in just about everything he's in. Voyager's no exception. He was an interesting character in Stargate, too. But yes, some of you may or may not be aware of the fact that recently people have been dissecting a certain TV show that's coming out right now that I don't remember the name of. Falcon and Winter Soldier, I think. Which is, and that's because of the fact that the therapist who is therapying Bucky is absolutely terrible at their job. Speaking as someone who has studied actual, therapy and psychological techniques, and I agree. They're doing an absolutely awful job of trying to help someone like Bucky, given what he's been through. The reason I bring that up, though, is that might be deliberate. As in, that might not be bad writing, it might be, there's something going on here, kind of a deal, right? Why is that relevant? Well, this is directly related to Counselor Troy. Because the problem here is, Hollywood does not know what therapists are or do. And that's the problem. I'm saying that wrong. Hollywood do not know what therapy is and does. There we go. Let me be more clear about that. Because there are plenty of therapists who are terrible. But actual therapy, actual legitimate mental health, is a real thing that people have put a huge amount of thought and time and effort and work into. And is something Hollywood gets consistently wrong. So, and the reason I bring this up in direct corollary to Winter Soldier is in Winter Soldier they might be writing that deliberately. I don't know. The show's not even done yet. But in Troy's case, it was absolutely not being written deliberately. That was just straight up bad writing. And that's the problem. Troy is a god-awful counselor, and I hope to fix that during the Trek rewrite, because good God. Well, the first thing you use magic to tell the answer, Colin Peluso. And the second thing you do is you understand that regardless of whether or not what the patients say about a therapist, you can tell how good a therapist is by how they approach their practice. If someone does something like Troy, it doesn't matter if they're talking to someone who is, in your own words, someone who is not in their right mind. Because we can tell that she's doing a terrible job. Alright, where am I going? Where is she? She's down here. And then we have Phlox. So we're still talking doctors. Then we have Phlox. Phlox is another victim of inconsistent writing syndrome. Pretty much just like Tucker. When they settled on Phlox, he was actually pretty awesome. And there are several bits of him that are pretty legit. And I'm totally with it. And then there's the rest of the time. But when Phlox is actually done properly, and credit to Billingsley, he's actually a pretty good actor. When Phlox is actually being done properly, he is the pragmatic idealist is what I would probably call him. Because he's kind of a little bit in the middle of most of the other doctors. He is someone who really legitimately follows a strong ethical code, and yet at the same time has no hesitation in breaking it if he feels he has to. He doesn't hand-wring over it. He just says, I need to deal with this. Pwong, and does it. And I actually like that about him. Weirdly enough. Sorry. Itch on my foot. Yeah. That's why I was coming here. But yes, Phlox is the kind of person who would, build a clone because it was necessary, or, I don't know. He also gives a damn, too. That's important. Honestly, Phlox reminds me of a poorly written Mordin from Mass Effect 2. I love Mordin. But they both sit in the same general slot there. They are primarily focused on morality. However, they both are intelligent enough to recognize when it has to be pushed aside. And they both do so without hesitation. Thank you very, very much, Polikas. Polikas? I have no idea, I'm sorry. Thank you for the sub. If you happen to know where you want to put that, please let me know. Polikas? Yeah, exactly, Kira White Noise. Like I said, I think Phlox could have been Bloodborne. You got it, absolutely. No, it's me. I'm terrible with names and pronunciation. I apologize. I will put that towards Bloodborne. Thank you very, very much for the support. But yeah, Phlox is the kind of person, if written properly, who would shoot someone to help save someone else. That's just his shtick. Oh god, really, Justin? Oh, that's gonna be interesting. I agree with everything you just said, Colin Peluso. And hello, Candyman. Thank you very, very much, as always. I assume scritches have been given out? Mandatory. Anytime you pop into stream, you have to give scritches. And that's going towards Mass Effect 2. One of the things I find funny is how many people will jump into the comment section of my ENT and TOS stuff to be like, oh my god, Discovery and Picard are the worst shows ever. And I'm like, you know, I haven't even seen those shows yet. Anyways. Good morning, Mother Musette. Have you thought about the information? Please get as soon as possible. Have you considered it at all? So hang on, let's see if we can... Life's not easy for horror. Several nights ago I received information that Harris, president of the Council of the Just, was to be murdered. Rico and Guard are behind it. Please, I can't prove it to you, but help. Do something about it. You're my last hope. Please prevent the assassination. Oh yeah, I've heard about this, because apparently there's like a really specific sequence of events you have to do to prevent the assassination. Which we're probably going to fail, and that's okay. I don't actually care. Hi, Platty. Hello, Mother Musette. Did I already say hi? The assassination will take place very soon. Maybe Harris will believe you if you try and stop Guard and Rico. When Harris is dead, the bad side of the council will have majority. Please try to prevent that. Most people in the city are blind. They don't see the danger. They don't want to see it. You must understand, I cannot tell you of whom I received my information. Anyway, I put myself in great danger just giving you the information. I've obtained new evidence the assassination will take place very soon. Okay. We will help. Right. Nice talking to you. Hang on, switch over to him. No, wait. God dang it. This game. So yes, I have some... What? No, wait! Kai Wynn is not a get off my screen character. She's just... The actress just absolutely sells it. But not the permit. Oh, she doesn't care about the profession at all. Star Trek ads. Star Trek ads everywhere. They knew I was talking about it. They knew. Oh, thank God for that. There's nothing worse than having to spend a night with a beautiful woman. Oh, terrible! Apparently I can teleport at this point in the game? Or at least I should be able to, according to the walkthrough. Yes, Schmeidolf, it was always Mechanicus! That's fair, von Falkenstein. Okay. I'm guessing the walkthrough isn't getting the second piece of information because it's faster to let him die. Oh, no, I'm wrong. There's the guide to the second piece of information right there. Holy crap. God, I hate being compared to Red Letter Media. It happens a lot. It's professionally insulting. Let's not go into that. They are much higher budget and a completely different style and approach to everything I do. Alright, so. Okay. This is strange. Okay, let's see if we can make this work. Kind of winging it here because we sort of sequence broke and didn't mean to. Really didn't. I believe there's a bar inside. Well, I should hope so. Frill, what a surprise to see you again. Why are you looking for us? I would like you to come with me to a place where some people are interested in talking with you. I cannot say more until we're there. Sounds very secretive, honorable Frill, but we'll be glad to do this if it gets us closer to our goal. But first, we must try to mediate the conflict that is about to occur between the Iskai from Sramalinar and a Celtic village. You should know that Melthus and I have a special interest in friendly coexistence. Did you know that we're totally... Why do they keep bringing that up in casual conversation? I get it. I'm happy for you. Please stop bringing it up. They see some... Hey, we're together now. Who are you? We're together. No, I get that, but who are you? Well, we're together. I don't... Try out something new today. See if this helps at all. That's true. They literally have no, personal taboo about anything like that. So maybe this is just how they deal with it. I'm gonna have to take my coat off. Time to take the coat off. All right. Hang on a second here. Just need to. Oh God. Yes, he was... Oh, it wasn't Ducat, it was the actor playing a different character. How was it supposed to sit? This is extremely uncomfortable. And quite cold. Yes, the game has guilted us into it. How do I look? This is the new look here. I completely agree with you. You must try to prevent the worst. The last thing we need is a war between our races. Let's go there. Wait, hang on. Yeah, the facial hair didn't work for the Cardassians. I'm glad they got rid of it. Someone spilled some wine. What kind of conceited characters are you? You probably think you can impress me, alright? Well, you're wrong. I only let myself be impressed by extraordinary people like Kung when he shows me one of his spectacular magic tricks. Have you met him yet? Funny guy. I think he's a rebellious druid of the Kenget Comulus, but it's hard to figure him out. He lives with Karaya. He's literally in the party. I know. The head thing actually worked pretty well, although it has a cutoff. Like, it only goes for, I think, about 10 minutes, and then it just turned off, which actually startled me back awake. I think you've got a pretty good chance, Acteft. You got this. Now, let's just try... Whoa! Let's just try smearing that across the keyboard. We'll do this. See if this works at all. Alright, so. Taciturn, practical, cares not for the things of your pitiful, pathetic emotions. So, you're describing a robot to me, Gum Gum. But in an evil kind of a way. So my first thought is someone like a CEO, you know? So we'd need to get someone like... not Mickelson. Oh my god, he played Krennic in Rogue One. But yeah, Android Wilson is pretty much who I'm picturing when you describe that character. This is not who I'm looking for. We've heard a lot about you. Do you like Maney? Have you already been in Konoloth? Have you visited Konoloth? He's a strange guy. What? I've known Kantos for a long time. Long ago he was a nice guy and you could talk to him easily, but not anymore, oh no. Some years ago he began to fool around with black magic and religion, and now he thinks he's the smartest druid on the planet, see? He used to live here in Boliveno, but he got friendly with Rico, and ever since he's gotten more and more aloof. He has a lot of followers now from Kunos who believe his theories. Well, so be it. I think most of them will realize soon enough he's no longer completely sane. Or, what this actually says... Well, so be it. I think most of them will realize soon enough that he's no longer completely sane. Which is what that actually says. I don't really want to go into that, but an intelligent guy like Konos is in a position to stir things up, see? You will. No, I'm looking for someone named Edegir, and I don't know why. But I don't want to miss any steps, so I'm kind of following the walkthrough at this point. But of course, none of these people are labeled, and I have no idea who Edegir is. So we're just gonna... B-dub. Wah! We're... Oh, am I in the wrong town? I am in the wrong town. Holy crap. Hang on. Yep, nope, I literally... I missed the go to Srimonar thing. Oh, okay. I can't imagine why, Gum Gum. I immediately kill them, Hazardous. Rise! Alright, now I find a level 2 character. And then a level 3. Yeah, that's my fault. That's my fault. It said go to the tavern. I'm like, alright, go to the tavern. I think what happened is I noticed that one of the things was use the teleport spell, and I'm like, I don't have that. So I just kind of mentally skipped over that. And, I missed the you should go to the other town thing. Alright, so other town. Let's see if I can find it. No idea where it is. I needed a drink, you guys. I needed a drink so badly. Oh my god, I need a drink. Well, no, like, okay. Have you seen Star Wars Rogue One, Gum Gum? Have you seen Captain Marvel? Have you seen... Because it's already funded, Candyman. You can't keep putting money towards a thing. So you remember who Krennic is, right? The guy in the white uniform? That actor. I can't think of his name. I actually like him quite a bit. But that is the actor. I mean, I was joking with the Android Wilson thing, but that actor is who I was thinking of. He's a good actor. I actually rather like him. He was one of the better parts about the Captain Marvel movie, in my opinion. And I mean, I have a whole thing called the Krennic now. Oh my god. Okay. I think I can do this. It's okay, they're only Crondir 2. If they were Crondir 3, I'd just be getting the hell out of Dodge right now. Because I hate to waste my seeds. If anyone can name the game that this song is from, I will put $1 towards the game of your choice, free of charge, on the list. Well, I hope you enjoy it, Pika. Because if you don't... Oh my god, okay. 35 damage! Oh god. Okay. Okay. You have until the song ends, by the way. Truth be told, the reason I offered that is because no one's going to recognize this game. But I was idly curious if anybody would. Oh, I forgot to buy... I should buy rations. No hints. I'll tell you what it is when it's done. That's a game, Caspian? Okay. It's pretty chill music too. How much time is left on the song? About 50 seconds. I mean, it's a true statement, Hazardous, although I'm not sure what it has to do with that game specifically, but honestly, I don't think I even need context in that case. They say context is for kings. Little do they know. I would bet money that no one in chat has played this game. I actually rather liked it back in the day. It's one of those games that is probably not that good, but it was a wonderful idea. Which they could have done a lot of really cool things with. And time's up. This is FF6. Earth and Beyond. It's an old MMO that has since been discontinued. It was Westwood's final game before EA shut Westwood down and disseminated their people and resources into the rest of EA. It was one of the first, if not the first MMOs, where you played a ship, not a person. Kind of like how EVE Online or Star Trek Online do things nowadays. There were 3 classes. The get up in your face, kill them. The use cool equipmentum. I don't even remember the names of the classes, to be honest with you, but I remember the 3rd class because that was my favorite class. And that was the Trader. And playing as the Trader was awesome. Not just because of the whole economic side of things and the fact that you got giant ships with tons of cargo. It's because traders had one advantage over every other class. They specialized in missiles. Because there were three damage types. Go figure. It's the typical 3 space damage types. Ballistic, energy, and missile. They traded. They were not traitors, to be very clear about this. So, energy weapons were really good, but you had to get right up in their face. Ballistics were expensive as hell to maintain, but missiles were something that most people couldn't get the full usage out of because of the fact that they would take a while to actually land, so you would have to shoot a large number of missiles to deal with the thing, and then you'd have to just live while the missiles do their stuff. But traders could use missiles, and use them to good effect with their giant cargo ships with tons and tons of armor, and tons of cargo slots. There's other aspects of that game that were awesome, but it's a pity. There's a whole storyline, too, that now we'll never know what was actually going to be done with it. Because, you know, the game got canceled. They had just gotten to the point where there was this big nebula rift opening up in space. And investigating it was the current raid, which I put in quotes because the concept of a raid barely existed back then. You know, it was endgame content at the time. And then EA'd. Congrats, SRS. There's only one, and I'd have to look up what it's called. I picked up a copy of it recently, just so I could have the copy. I played it for like 10 minutes and then said, yep, done with that. Let's see. Where would that be? It'd probably be here. Nope. Did I move it? I might have moved it. I don't remember what it was called. It was a top-down puzzle game, which I know really doesn't narrow it down a bit. Chip's Challenge. That was it. Chip's Challenge. It's not actually that great of a game, but I played a lot of it back in the day by virtue of it being one of the only games I had on the PC. Okay. I need to buy food rations at some point, too. Wow, hazardous. It's okay. It's whatever month it is. It's April. It's the coldest month of the year. Makes perfect sense. Sadly, no. This is merely a variance. But this is one of mine, Blow Up Alex. Literally, yes, Pika. Ever since the 90s. food, game. I have no idea, Kara White Noise, but I'm going back to town at this point, because I'm completely lost. I'm just trying to figure out where I haven't been at this point. And now it's hard to see. Also developing a headache for some reason. I ate food, body. What do you... Oh, I know why I'm getting a headache. Oh, this appears to be a dead end. This is back here. I mean, honestly, this game kind of has been giving me a headache, I'm not gonna lie. Point in case. Okay. Well, Kirk is the self-sacrificing leader of men and women. Picard is the diplomat. Sisko is the frontline commander. Janeway has no consistent character because of bad writing. And give me... Oh my god. And Archer is the guy in over his head. The inexperienced one, if you will. Please go down. Thank you. Yeah, Picard would actually make a fine admiral, I think. He's very good at tactics from another step or two up, which is funny because he's also very personable in his command style. But tactically speaking, he's better when he's further up. And thank you, Full of Alex. Riker would make an excellent captain. Ironically, he is a fantastic commander. Following the road. Just following the road forever. Okay, this is a bad idea. This one is another one of my mixes, this time from an Earthbound song. Back in the day when I did more thorough remixes because I had more time and more tools and more talent. Talk to her. Other side, other side. Oh my god, we're totally cool. Did you know we're in a relationship? I mean, I guess that's true. You know, new couples, they tend to have that new couple thing, which is either really sweet or really disgusting, depending, you know? Where they just can't help but constantly be, you know, hey, we're one of those new couples, kind of a thing. Constantly pointing it out or visually demonstrating it as publicly as possible. Alright, so that's the healer, that's the tavern. That's the residence, that's weapons. Mixed goods, council house, shield house, residence. Well, that sucks. I was hoping for food. We'll try mixed goods. Let's see if mixed goods has food. Because I am really low on rations right now. Like, I don't even have enough time to do a rest at the moment. This way. Nope. This way. I mean, I did it too. Although I haven't done that in about 16 years now. Here's an odd question, Blue Up Alex. If you had to have Tashiar be in Voyager, but still wanted her to have a relationship over in Voyager, who would you connect her with? Damn, no rations. Does anyone know where I buy rations in this town? There's no food vendor person. Like, that's the weaponsmith. Bingo, Blue Up Alex. I was thinking the same general question recently, which is why I'm curious of your thoughts. Okay. Yeah, I guess we go back to the tavern. Just come on. Come on. Someone who looks like a vendor. Excellent, Zektaft. You have done well, my young apprentice. That is a appropriately horrific moment, yeah. Whoop, no. Favorite type of comedy? Referential. Although, referential humor is also one of the hardest types to pull off properly, which admittedly might be part of why I like it so much. Because good referential humor is hard to do, and thus I appreciate it more. Yeah, ironically, I was thinking the Doctor as well, even though 7 feels like just such a better pick for the Doctor, so I'm not sure about that. But then again, that might not be an issue either, so whatever. What other door? I mean, this one? Because this just goes down here. Tuvok might work. Yeah, comedic timing, that's another thing that'll get me laughing pretty hard. Is good comedic timing. Oh, you mean enter from the other side of the building. Right. Real quick, thank you. I drink from a ham. As always. Give me one moment. I will go see what you're putting that towards. I should be drinking more. You're putting it towards nothing. Putting it towards you being awesome, but you didn't have to put something towards that, man. That's just true. Come on, up. No, up! Oh my god, go up! Jesus, game! Dragon Age 2, that I can do. Thank you again. Oh my gosh, okay. Try the other door. Please sell me stuff. No, I don't want a room, I want food. Give me food. Give me your food. I'll pay! I have money. It's so whiny. I'm so hungry. No, Mr. Red. No. I'm sorry. I can be more diplomatic about that if you ask me some other time, but right now, the answer is no. Careful, if you give a mouse a cookie, he's gonna want a glass. If you give a mouse a cookie, he's want a glass of milk. If you give him a glass of milk, he's gonna get a thirst for milk. If he gets a thirst for milk, he's gonna attack the nearest woman he sees. If he attacks the nearest woman he sees, he's going to gain a thirst for blood, become a vampire. If he becomes a vampire, then all of his minions will become vampires. If all his minions become vampires, the National Guard's going to be called in. And then they will be given over to the vampire hunger. I'm just going to go without rations, I guess. Whatever. I'm misquoting it. Alright, let's hope the other town has some frickin' rations. Everyone's tired. That's nice. There's coffee in that nebula. It's okay. Neelix is a bad cook! God, these are threes. Voyager has a thing, which they then get rid of, which then they come up with a new thing, which they then get rid of. I'm not joking. Voyager has several things, like the pokers and the darts. Poker and dart. Enterprise actually had a consistent thing, movie night. Alright, so whatever. At this point, just get out of my way. Yeah, I like the idea of movie night, too. In fact, I also like the idea of T'Pol getting into movie night, because culture, right? Banter humor? Oh, geez, I don't know how it is. There's too much. I can't pick just one. Jesus Christ. When was the last time I saved? No reason. I'm just wondering. let's get some heal on here. Yeah, I was just thinking, where is my last save? For no reason. They have so many attacks per round, it's insane. Thankfully, our armor is getting to the point where we can tank these a little bit. I think they personally hated us, Caspian. And they wanted us to suffer. Then again, this is a German game, so it's just kind of a German thing, you know. Jesus Christ! That was a lucky series of rolls. God damn. But yeah, Riker usually wins at poker. Now, there are exceptions to that. In fact, Shelby beats him at poker. Of course, that's a character point. They have 4 attacks per round. I just noticed that. These things have 4 attacks per round. God dang. Are we done here? I'm not fleeing from this battle. You're going to give me your experience very, very slowly. Or you could flee. You know what? I'm okay with you fleeing. Just to go get out of here. Who would I hire as my comedy writer? Me! No, I can't write comedy. I'm stupid and dumb. God, I don't know. I can't think of a comedy writer off the top of my head. I'm sure there is one. Probably there's at least one comedy writer somewhere in the world. Poisoned and ill. Oh, that's great. Poison. I don't remember his name. Little Billy. I know who you're talking about. Hi, Little Billy. Simon Pegg, that's him, thank you. Yes, I know that game, but I don't have food. Okay, so here's this. I'm gonna go left from here. No, so you have an evil sense of humor. Big difference. Okay. I mean... What? Zach Deft? I don't understand that sentence, I'm sorry. Okay, let's grab a save here. Like burn and a pun. I want to be the one I restlessly annoy by not following orders? I don't get that. Holographic meme. So I'm told it's northwest. So let's see. We've been failing to find this village for probably about 20 minutes now. And then we tried to get food so we could recoup. We failed at that too. So now we're back to failing to find the village. One of my favorite tasks. Failing to find where I'm going. God, that's just... It's nightmares. That's how you would torture someone, Cocoman. That's not a joke. Put some holographic food in their stomach that just sits there, being projected by the holodeck protector, and just sits there forever until they die because there's a mass in the stomach that it can't process. That is so horrifying. That is literally how you would torture someone. I'll turn off the projector if you tell me what I want to know. Might have to remember that. Hey, Baron. Please kill me. It's okay. It's starting. The sun is starting to come up. I think I may have found where I'm going. Maybe. Would you feel hungry? You'd feel probably bloated, but hungry. And the stomach would probably be automatically trying to process it, so it'd be generating a whole lot of, acid and all kinds of other chemicals, which aren't doing anything because it's a holographic projection. And so it's just getting worse, and it's just this large amount of acid and chemicals just sitting there in your stomach getting worse and worse and worse. Like, you think you've had heartburn before? No. Probably an Enertron? S.A. Ross? Look, I could probably use the experience, but now is not the time. I can't even rest. Oh god, enemies everywhere. Just I can dodge them. I really hope this road is going the right way. Oh no, those are all demons! Where is this goddamn village? Okay, I see it. I pulled up the map. Oh god, I know. Blow of Alex. Like, I know you're more pro random encounters than I am, but oh, this would be awful. This would be the worst with actual random encounters. No, Justin, no, don't get me killed, please. I don't want to lose all this progress. I've already spent 20 plus minutes trying to find a village and failing at it. It really is an old DOS game. Or an old NES RPG. Okay, there it is. There's the bridge. Hopefully there's no demons across here. Poison gas or... God, who knows what else. Oh, God! Oh, God, no, 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 no. Thankfully, we don't get encounters if the people in the back run into enemies. That's extremely rare. Most games, if you have a line of people, if anyone in the line hits an enemy encounter, it spawns the encounter. But here, it looks like it has to be the front. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, we made it. Okay, okay. Save. Okay. Please tell me you have a food vendor. Thank you, Justin, very much. Speaking of old RPGs. Came out just a few years after this one. Very much appreciate, sir. I'll put that towards Xenogears. Yeah, so hang on. Now, I've got a map of this town. Let me pull it up here. Let's see. Where am I? Okay, I see where I am. Hello, outsider. Nom, 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 nom. It's okay, I invented nanotech years ago, but I'm just holding on to it, for obvious reasons. And while I'm here, I might as well do this. Ah! Ah! No! Come back. Ah. Haven't we met already? Have you heard the rumors about Kantos? Tell me about the rumors. None of us here really knows what to make of it. Kantos tells his villagers we are responsible for the horrible creatures found near the holy place. We can no longer deny we have this problem, but it's an outrage to say this is our doing. If you believe Kantos, we are evil. Ask Adir, the tavern keeper. Very well. Favorite first officer. So let's see. So we've got, well, Spock. See, TOS didn't have the exact format that they would later establish in TNG. Because Spock and Scotty are, and well, Sulu as well, but mostly Spock and Scotty are actually the first officers of TOS. But let's go with Spock. So we got Spock, which is cheating. Then we have Riker, Kira, Chakotay, and T'Pol. I mean, I like Robert Beltran, but he's out immediately. And Spock is the best, so he wins by default. But let's eject him from the equation, because it is cheating. So, Riker, Kira, or T'Pol. I know we're getting tired, game. Oh my god! Okay. The funny thing is, all of that was repetition. We've already heard all of that before. I think that's for people who didn't talk to everyone back in the previous town. Sure, have 80 gold coins. I've heard from a reliable source that a plot is being forged in the Council of the Just in Boliveno. The plan is to have a really loud song play suddenly. The plan is to murder the president. There's someone of great influence on the council. I don't know who it is, but his influence will be stronger without Harris. Naturally, I cannot guarantee this is true. Oh, speak with Aram, who lives in the Harvest Worker's house. You can learn important things from him. Okay. Okay. I was kind of hoping to buy food from that guy. I'm actually torn because we've got Kira, Riker, and T'Pol, and I actually like all three of those characters. All three of them are backed by good actors who know what they're doing, and all three of them have distinct character arcs. Riker's character arc effectively terminates after Best of Both Worlds, which is the biggest flaw on that front. While he still has some good episodes after that, Riker doesn't move or change as a character, really, after Season 4. Which is a shame, but writing. Kira has her own flaw. There's actually two flaws for Kira. Flaw number one is the fact that they wouldn't stop trying to hook her up with people. No, seriously. I've joked about this, but for real, they really liked to hook Kira up with people. It's bizarre. And the other flaw was they liked to use her as a mouthpiece character a little bit too often, and it usually came across as not being in character, which is just kind of eyebrow-raising. T'Pol had the problem of being written terribly most of the time. In her case, she was bolstered by the fact that Jolene Blalock is actually a surprisingly good actress. In fact, she's one of the better Vulcan actors, in my opinion. But of course, that is severely hampered by the episodes she was given. So, all three have a pretty significant negative to them that prevents them from being, just awesome. Oh my god. I don't think there's a food merchant here. It's such a tiny town. There's only 3 doors to go into. 4, excuse me. Well, let's go in the 4th, the only door I haven't gone in. Just this one. I know that game. I'm trying to buy food, and I'm failing at it. Nobody sells food in this universe, in this continent, is actually what it is. Get over there. Oh my goodness. Okay. That's cool. Cool. See you around, Baron. I mean, at this point, Gum Gum, I'm gonna start eating everyone in this town if they don't sell me their frickin' food! What, the guy I couldn't reach von Falkenstein, or someone else? Whoop, hang on, clipped through the wall. Here, let's try this way. Hey, you, doctor. Hey. Come on, so I can talk to you. Come on, come on. I can teach you magic. Well, that's neat, I suppose. There has to be a food vendor in the big town. There has to be. There's not that many of them, but let's see. So we got that one, that one, that one. No, that one. So usually I figure it's the doors that are listed as open. Like, they even look differently on the map. The doors that are closed, near as I can tell, are just decor. Which is fine. You know, set dressing, but I don't think we can go in any of these. Yeah, like I can't even interact with the door. Oh, I'm sure. Someone will be in the comment section. You moron! It's that thing to your left that you've interacted with 7 times. Well, whatever. Time to make the cross-continental trip in the darkness again. No! Honestly, just flee. Just get out. Just get out. Well, these are 1s and 2s. That's actually not terrible. This is Pokemon X, specifically. One of my favorite Pokemon soundtracks. Songs like this are part of why. Hey, Narset. You know, the best part is I'm still not halfway through this game, as previously indicated. Something about that is just so demoralizing. I think, I'm making progress! No, I'm not. We're gonna be playing this game until, like, Thursday at this rate. Run. Run. I do hope you're enjoying vacation, Narset. Run! They're coming after me. They're coming out of the walls. I love it. This... Oh my god! I'm actually legitimately thinking this section deserves a negative to gameplay. Not just for the fact that this all sucks, but hear me out for a second. Here's what I'm supposed to do. So first, I go do that dungeon I did. No big issues. That was cool. Then we have to leave and go all the way back to the first town. Then we have to leave and go all the way to the third town. Then we have to go to the second town, then the first town, then the third town, then the shrine, then the first town, then see a cutscene. Then we can actually enter the shrine. Properly enter the shrine. And I want you to picture and think about how much of a process it is crossing the overworld. And how backtracky this is. Hopefully I can remember the route back. It's okay. Last time I did it at nighttime too, so it looks the same. Apparently when speedrunning this game, there's a lot of tech involved in optimizing the overworld. Because you notice how I just kind of like bumped up and around something? I've noticed this before. When you interact with an object that you can't go around, you have to actually... The game basically forces you to go the long way around it. So if you know where you're going and you can map out your route ahead of time, you will save seconds constantly while traveling the overworld. Thought I'd share that while we're here. I watched the whole speedrun yesterday while I was working on theater stuff. I probably spoiled stuff for myself, but I had no context for anything that was going on, so I don't think I really spoiled anything. It was apparently part of a marathon that happened, that's why it was 2 months ago. It wasn't AGDQ, it was something else. Because there's so many of those right now. Which is kind of cool that we have so many speedrun marathons right now. Okay, so I did remember the route back. Yay. So now I gotta go talk to... Hang on, let's pull up that walkthrough again here. This place. And I need... Red vest guy. Is this one? Might not be this one. Yes, I know we're exhausted! Oh my god. We're over encumbered because we're exhausted. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Where's this check? There he's there. Him. Talk to. The mood here is highly explosive right now. Kantos intends to occupy the shrine of Sirmalinar, but you didn't hear that from me. We're all behind Kantos, but sometimes I'm not sure if his decisions are correct. Most people are convinced of it, however. Unfortunately, I'm not. I don't know if anything about the strange creatures and the shrine that's been there as long as we've been alive, so why would it suddenly be dangerous? The whole thing will probably just blow over. In any case, most of us are standing behind our leader. I don't know, maybe my doubts are unjustified. I have to tell you something important. At a distance, the two people are talking and Tom manages to catch a few scraps of the conversation. It's been said that Harris has gone to Bolivano, probably from his own rose. Very tragic. Unfortunately, because of the noise, they can't hear anything more. When the Mojinos notice the companions are listening to their conversation, they immediately change the subject. Okay. What's funny is I'm actually leading towards a story positive for this section, and a story negative for this section, and a gameplay negative for this section. Gameplay negative, backtracking. Yeah, just right straight up. Whoa, that's loud. Story positive, intrigue. Story negative, total lack of plot threading for this part of the game. Like, we are more or less randomly bouncing between plot ideas right now. It's the same thing I gave a negative to FF4 for. Oh my god, we're taking damage from exhaustion. Okay, hang on. I should have enough meat for literally one last rest. But that is it. And, Dreer is ill and just took a permanent stat damage. We are also now completely out of food. Oh my god. So we are empty of food. No more food. We are actually going to get to the point of dying if we get back to that point. We also need to hit the healer. I know where that is. It's in the other town. It's the first town which we're going to anyways. Bet I can't cast Conjure Food. Be useful. Don't let us walk through the wheat. That's actually funny. Because they said that when we got here. Please don't walk through the wheat fields. We lost a harvest because people wanted to use it as a shortcut. Yeah, I'm actually thinking what I'm going to do is I'm just going to try and absolutely blitz through this section. Since I can't find food and I'm kind of on a ticking time bomb of starving to death. So, hang on. Where's the healer? So we need to get rid of ill. That's right here. Do you have food? No, but I'll heal you. Cool. Heal me, please. Please heal me? Oh, sorry, you're the healer. Please heal me. No. Please heal ill. Thank you. Okay. Okay. So, like I said, we're on a bit of a ticking time bomb here. So, we're here. Now we go to the council house. We're looking for Zaruma, who has red hair and no cape. Council house is up there. Red hair, no cape. I can't. Oh my god, game! Just let me go south. Okay, okay. Zaruma. Whoop, it's gonna be further south. Zaruma. There's a cape. That's not it. I love how I'm in an active hurry right now because I have a ticking clock and I can't find an NPC. Apparently this game did pretty well in Germany. I mean, obviously the company did well enough for themselves. They're still going. Today. I don't know how many of the original people still work there. Although the last game they were working on was canned by Ubisoft, so that sucks. As it usually does. I'm having trouble finding anybody at all. Yeah, let's just start talking to people. Who are you? You. That's nice. See you around, Justin. Bye, Justin. Aha! Okay. I'm the new council president. I'm sure you've heard the terrible history of my predecessor. Quit dialogue immediately. Okay. We're out. We've talked to the person. Now, I mean absolutely no offense here, but I think this might have been one of those sand before water things in Wolfenstein. But one of the key points is there's two types of sand before water. We've never really discussed the distinction between those. There's sand before water because it's terrible and we didn't know any better, and sand before water because there's nuggets of good stuff, right? And I feel like this is the latter, because I'm actually pretty engaged in the narrative. I really am. I failed to save the guy from the assassination, but I mean, I'm about to fail to save myself from assassination, too. My stomach's going to assassinate me. And that sucks, and I actually feel bad about that. And that's all I feel the need to say. I feel bad about failing to save that random NPC's life. I don't even remember his name. You know what I mean? and that's why I say that, you know, there's obvious nuggets of goodness in this, other than just being, you know, Drek. Because some games we played and we liked them because they were Drek and we didn't know any better. And I definitely lump myself into that bundle because, you know, I've been a kid. I was there when video games were kind of developing. Where am I? That would make sense, Kira White Noise. So, in order to save him, we'd have to do more backtracking. I'm just gonna give the negatives and positives. Positive. So let's do it. So, plus to story, negative to story. It's okay, Von Falkenstein. I'll kill him myself if it means I can get through this game quicker. Please, I have 10 kids. Not anymore. But what's the name of the island I'm on? Maney, I think? Let me look it up. Maney, I was right, holy crap. So, plus to story. Actually, this is... I'm also codifying the Celt plus to story. So, plus to story, cool narrative. Negative to story, completely disconnected narrative. Negative to gameplay, backtracky. Alright. Negative to gameplay, Doom music. I mean... Okay. This way, I think? Or is it this way? I'm trying to remember. Oh god, I don't remember. I think it's this way, maybe. I don't know, we'll find out in a minute. Oh god, is there going to be a trash problem later? There hasn't actually been a trash problem so far. Which sounds like faint praise, but please, let me be very clear about this. The number of RPGs that have a trash problem is gargantuan, even into modern times. So, the mere fact that we haven't had a trash problem is nothing short of amazing. So please don't dash my distant, disparate hopes. Ah, come on. I need to buy that boxing bags one of these days. I can't do it here, I don't have the space. There's nowhere to set it up. There's something really relaxing, to me, about just absolutely beating the hell out of a boxing bag. And it's good exercise, too. The funniest village name ever? Temi Village. I don't know. I feel like I went the wrong way again. I can't think of a funny village name. Onet? Tucson, yeah. Three side. That was the... Oh, okay, okay. Back down, back down. I love this. Once again, I'm on a timer and I'm lost. You ever heard of Rhodes? Their response. Don't you have a phone? You sure, Kira White Noise? Because... I don't even know at this point. Yeah, they're called signposts. Oh, you know what? I know the funniest village name in fiction. Xerox. Oh, yeah, here it is. Now, that's a whole setup for that, so give me a second. So there's this place called Zir. Now, if you go to Zir, it's this village that doesn't have anything to do with anything, but there was this old architectural master who used to live in Zir, and he worked with stone sculptures. He was really good at it. He was a true master of his craft, but he ended up leaving and going off to live on his own for reasons too complicated to go into right now. Oh my god! Why are there so many of them? So, he decided to kind of set up his own little village out in the middle of nowhere, and because he was just that much of a master craftsman, he was able to make an approximation of his previous village, all out of stone. All the villagers, all the layout looks almost completely identical to Zir. It's just made out of rocks, hence Xerox. Killing my main dude. See, I have killed chat with my terrible, terrible joke. Thankfully, it's not my joke. It's actually one of my favorite puns from a Dragon Quest game. I feel like that's Dragon Quest 9, but I could be wrong about that. It's one of the DS ones, which only narrows it down to 4. As in 4 games. Not Dragon Quest 4, which is also in the DS. Hey, level 10. Yay. Okay. We're on a timer. We're on a timer. Road. I mean the door. I mean the bridge. Bridges are like doors. They're just doors for rivers. So you can avoid enemies. Oh god, I can't see where the terrain is. Okay. I can really see where I'm going. Oh god. Didn't. Oh god, another didn't. God dang it! I can't. Hi. On that day, it was said, Laura's headache grew 10 times, plus 2. Keep checking to make sure I'm online. And I am. Just double checking. It says I'm online. I guess I can manually check that. What we got here? Start the round. Start the round. There you go. knew it, Kira White Noise. That makes perfect sense now. I came up with copy wrong. Sorry. Okay. Someone hit a level. That's cool. Levels are cool. Where the hell am I? No, I didn't find food. There. Okay. I'm currently effectively speedrunning the game to get to the point where I can go buy food by backtracking. Oh my god. Tavern. Where's the tavern? Look, I can tolerate a lot of things in my life, but being told something that's untrue about me is something that has always pissed me off. I didn't take the term copy wrong from anything. Excuse me. Yeah, we need to just go hunting. Get our food on that way, you know? D&D style. Or Oregon Trail style. Yeah, see, like Zeiss there. Now, Zeiss is joking. But if someone actually tried to start talking in, like, a thread or a comment section or whatever about how much I love anime, that would actually bother me. Not because anime is evil or horrible or whatever, just because it's not true. It irritates me. Evidence. You can have them just so you see who you're dealing with. I have copies of it too. It's only part of a document which Kantos wanted to destroy. Tells a lot though. Thanks. Okay, so we'll use... Ta-da! We now have the document. Okay, that sucks, but okay. We can make that work. I'm about ready to, Mr. Red. I'm feeling a little peckish. So you remember that area where there was all those demons? It looks like that's my next destination. Can I? Oh, I can read it. This document contains interesting information. It points to an agreement between Kantos Guard and Rico. The travelers do not understand everything that's written, for much of it in some kind of code language. It's probably some kind of contract for providing of valuable materials. Nothing more can be said at the moment. Maybe this piece of evidence can be used to clear up the conflict between Iskai and Machinos. And yeah, can anyone imagine eating paper? god, sun's coming up. Ah. I look away for 5 seconds. I really need to not be wasting resources on these. Not really, no, Mr. Red. It's a good way to trick your stomach to think it's full. Back in the day, I used to eat paper in order to trick my stomach into thinking it was full when I didn't have the availability or access of food. So I'm pretty used to that. I can tell you a lot about how many different types of paper taste. The worst by far is receipt paper. Whatever they put on the receipts, the film layer on it, in order to make the ink stick to the receipt, tastes absolutely terrible. Just absolutely awful. The best paper to eat? Anything soft or like pliable, like paper towel, but isn't too papery, like tissue paper. Do you have other yeah, I do have other potions, thank God. Oh my god, is he ill again? This goddamn game. I'm not doing another trip all the way back to heal your illness. I would rather you die! Oh, dang it. I don't really feel like getting a permanent stat loss to illness, but honestly, I'd kind of rather waste my time even less. Oh, now Rainer is ill. That's great. That's awesome. Hang on, eventually we'll get through this fight. They each have to take their 4 attacks per round. It takes a minute. Just give it a minute. Just hang on. Just one more round. One more round. Ignore the music. Just one more round. Just hang on. We're almost there. I'm questioning that more and more the further into this game I get, Zactaft. Fresh reminder, I'm still not at the halfway point. Oh yeah, the Rainer is insane now. I don't know how to cure that. there's no cure for insanity. Remember to set up a save right here. She has cure poison, intoxication, and blindness. So let's see if we can manage these demon fights without going back to town and healing. I hope this is actually the right way, because if it's not, I'm gonna laugh. Alright, time to kill. Oh my god, 3 demons at once. No, I'm kind of with you, Blue Wolf Alex. If you all weren't here keeping me chatting about, stuff, I would be in a substantially worse mood. Sorry. Forgot to talk during that one. Okay, we're doing okay on killing fears so far. That's good, that's good. I mean, I did S.A. Ross, and then they stopped using him as a character. Something DS9 did a lot of, by the way. As I discussed during my ruminations. There's a sound file missing, Blue of Alex, so that's what it sounds like when it's trying to play. Oh my god, Raynor is trying to attack Syrah. Because he's insane. I have no control over him. Wow. Oh god, I don't have control over Dreer. Why don't I have control over Dreer? Because he's panicking! Okay. Very appropriate music for this moment in time. Thank you very, very much. Silly idea. Always appreciate those subs. Very much. Thank you. If you want to put that towards... put that donation towards increasing priority in a future stream, please let me know. Wait. least get rid of the poison. Yeah, I need to actually come up with a boilerplate legal document to put on the list at some point. Just in case it ever comes up. Because for various legal purposes, what happens here is you donate to me, and I happen to thank you by putting that towards a run. As opposed to you paying for a run, which is not what's actually happening legally and financially. But I will put that towards prototype. You got it. Alright. Round 2 of 5. Fireball is fully leveled here. Unfortunately, Raynor is still insane, so that sucks. Hurry on him this time. Sorry. Forgetting that. Fire Emblem 3 Houses, Blue of Alex. Well, we've been bouncing around games a bit, so that doesn't surprise me, silly idea. After this, we're playing, I think, Dragon Quest 1 through 3. I think. Let's go do that. I'm just gonna start, whoops, leveling my offensive magic here. Yeah, near as I am aware, I am the only person who's been going through all of Trek. As of this moment, has gone through all of Trek. Not counting the new stuff, obviously. I know a few people have been going through individual episodes, but not the whole thing. Alright, pause. Put those over there while we're thinking about it. Get our heal on. They called me crazy when I started doing that 9 years ago with Voyager. They really did. People are like, why are you going through episode by episode? Nobody else does that. God, that was a while ago. I'm also spending a decent chunk of time out of combat here. Three to go. Oh, that's not as bad. That's not as bad. Yeah, SF Debris just kind of bounces around based on user request. He kind of does with episodes what I do with games. Honestly, I sincerely doubt he'll ever actually get through all of Trek, and that's fine. Most people aren't trying to. I'm pretty sure I could definitively say as of this moment I am the first one to get through all of Trek, because I've already done it as of now. And I keep saying that because, damn, I'm proud of that. I'm sorry. I shouldn't brag and all that, but man, I am pleased with having accomplished that. Yeah, I see it, Kira White Noise. Alright. Let's go ahead and get a splinter on it. You keep leveling that. You No? No. Let's hold off for right now. Yeah, I'm curious where he's at with Voyager at this point. I know he hasn't done all of Voyager, but I'm curious how far along he is. I don't know how much of Enterprise he's covered at this point. You get out of here. Okay. Next. Okay, 3 Fear Ones again. Yes, there's apparently going to be a cutscene coming up after we kill wave after wave of demons here. I'm going to laugh if this is the wrong spot and I'm doing this for nothing. I don't know why Janet would... I don't get that one, Zacked Up, I'm sorry. Alright. Get out of there. Target the right thing. Yep, we are. Okay. Him out of there. It is a Doom song, yeah. I couldn't tell you the original name. Sorry. Let's do that. Wow. It's just Tom left, the guy who's mostly immune to fear. And with the most armor and health and all that fun stuff. Alright. Wait, no! Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I'm just getting rid of my burden here. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. You. Let's do at least one here. Yeah. I think I will. For this particular fight. Wing Commander 1? Ugh. Could you, laddie? Yeah, it's been 9 years, Mr. Red, and obviously since all of the videos haven't even gone live yet, it will be 11 years before all the Trek stuff has gone live. It's just now, at the 9-year mark, I have finished everything. Let's hold off on them. See what they do. Yes, Babylon 5 is also done. So I've done all of Trek and the overwhelming majority of Babylon 5. Yeah, it'll be March of 2023 when Trek is finished from your perspective. Is she not gonna cast? Hello? It's probably not worth it, honestly. Hey, very good, Mr. Ed. And you said you couldn't guess music. So yeah, I think that's pretty definitive that those things are just straight up immune to magic. They were completely unaffected by the freeze. Just honestly get out of there. The good news is they're actually really low-tier threats compared to the fears, so they're not going to do much to my front line. Now that I've said that, I'm going to die this very next round, because that's how that works. Let's keep going. Thunderstrike while we're here. And miss, of course. Try that again. Let's keep leveling Thunderstrike while we're here. Not off the top of my head, Zectap, no. I mean, I probably have at some point. I have played some of the old Marvel Ultimate Alliance games. Back in the day. The next Floodgate cycle will be interesting, and that's all I'm going to say. It'll be happening around, I guess, October? Yes. October, November, December. That's when it's going to happen. Wait. Doors open? That's news to me. Wait, is he fleeing? He's fleeing. Let him. Okay. There's a lot of killing. But we got through all that mess. Got a few levels out of that, too. Take a higher mana pool. Hey, people! Oh, looks like there's a couple I gotta... No! Those better not respawn. No, it really does not want me to be over there. There we go. Oh my god, there's like 4 more? Oh, thank god. Okay, Tom walks between the two parties and holds up the incriminating document for all to see. The crowd grumbles as Kantos suddenly comes out of the shrine and immediately speaks to his people. Don't believe him. Don't fall into the trap. This is really a very simple trick. Perfect music for this. They are trying to mislead you. This document is a falsification. If even half the document matches the part that Adir has kept, then it's genuine. Please, may I see the document at once? Tom gives the document to the small group of the Iskai people. Several others gather around as they begin to examine the document. Darius suddenly emerges from the rows of the Mahanos and asks the Iskai if he too can examine the document. The small group quickly converges while Kantos does all he can to calm the Mahanos, who are quickly becoming more and more skeptical. Tom and his companions move to where they can address both groups. They tell the Iskai and the Mahanos about their recent conversations and the evidence they have found. Both groups grow restless, and gathering turns into a great pandemonium. Kantos stands there, petrified, as he recognizes he is losing all control. Finally, he makes one last effort and shouts, "Listen to me! What I'm saying is true! I will prove to you this shrine is full of horror and terror. I will enter the shrine and return with proof once and for all. You desecrate the shrine, we will take revenge." Shrine. Empty words. Kantos enters the holy building, followed by several Iskai. In the meantime, Darius has returned to his clan brothers. Immediately all gather around him and he begins talking hastily. The Mahanos look confused and upset. The Iskai look concerned as well. Then after some time, a speaker steps forward and announces... Oh, wow. That he has a lot to say. We are certain the document is genuine, and we fully understand its contents. Darius will agree with us, as he has seen the document for himself. The document is a contract between Kantos, Rico, and Guard. A long time ago, the three of them discovered something that we never knew. Under our holy vault lie vast amounts of valuable metals and minerals. This also explains why someone, probably Kantos, entered the shrine and dug several holes. He was taking samples. Kantos is intelligent. With his good geographical knowledge, he probably knew this was a prime location for minerals and metal deposits. So we now understand that our shrine has been standing on a valuable metal mine for generations, and we've never known about it. It's easy to understand Kantos' plan now. With his purposeful rumors, he wanted to convince everyone that the shrine was dangerous for all meaning. Unfortunately, he only partially succeeded. The plan suggested destroying the shrine so the valuable ores could be mined quietly. Guard and Rico's part in this plot was to monitor the situation in Bolivino. They were spreading the same rumor there. As thanks for their support, naturally they were to have a share of the profits. The document even specifies the shares. Also, they have used their influence in the council on Kantos' behalf. But Kantos also made a grave mistake. He assumed that Mother Earth would allow the ores to be taken away to criminals without her consent. Naturally, Kantos does not believe in such things. He thinks everything can be solved with mathematics and magic. But those horrible creatures, they were there, weren't they? Some of them are still being found. Didn't they come out of the shrine? No, they were creations of Kantos. He is the only magician in all of Mani who is able to create and call forth such creatures. All of his closest confidants can confirm that. He succeeded in two things with these creatures. He was able to test his magic and create false evidence that would support his claims. Fortunately, our kind of magic is incapable of doing these things. The long address unsettles even the last Mahina who still stands with Kantos. A new unrest spreads and there is intense discussion amongst the Mahinos. It looks as if they cannot believe they have been used as mere tools in Kantos' greedy plan. And, even if some questions are still unanswered, it's still clear that the people of Kaunos have been deceived. Tom and the others have prevented the worst, and now it's just a matter of time before the two groups can reconcile. The more reasonable Mahinos apologize to the Iskai. The others head back to Kaunos, offended and depressed. One thing is clear for both groups. They are thankful for your intervention and the peaceful solution. Both Iskai and Mahinos invite you to meet them again soon. Suddenly you remember there is still one big problem. What is Kantos doing in the shrine? Now, the guide says, do not enter the shrine under any circumstances, so we're not going to. Is that a fear 2? That's a fear 2. Let's get the healing out here. So, best use of magic. Wow. Best use of music, FF7 or FF7R1. This may sound antithetical, but I'm actually kind of leaning towards FF7R1. Of the many complaints I have about that game, music direction and general, just direction, the visual direction and the musical direction are not one of them. You know? While there's a few individual scenes that I actually think suck pretty badly, I think they use the music extremely well in that game. My opinion. Please don't kill me. Now he's out of mana. Start fireballing and attacking. Sorts of Mega Man music today. Not that I'm complaining. Okay. Run! Oh my god. Okay. Now we go back to Bolivano. Oh, don't mistake me. FF7 still has good music direction. I don't want to sound like I'm saying it doesn't. I just think FF7R1 does it better. That's just high praise at that point. No. Leave me alone. I need to get back to frickin' town. We still are not at the point where we could get food, so I'm still on a ticking clock with regards to the starving to death problem. I gotta get all the way back to Bolivano. I sure hope so, Kira White Noise, because yeah, this is getting bad in a hurry. That's what this is doing. Good news is I still have a little bit of gold, and gold is actually extremely easy to cheat in if I feel the need. You notice I still haven't cheated since the initial cheating, and again, I don't intend to. But just like Phlox, I will pull that trigger if I feel the need to. Well, Morden might be a better example. God, I'm just trying to imagine a freedom point. Oh, that's bad. So that's our first everyone's getting tired. I believe it's 5 of those, and then we'll start taking damage. And taking stat debuffs. Oh my god, I hate this content so much! Ah, no! I will do exactly that, Kira White Noise. Why would you want to do that, Eric? God. Who would ever willingly play the old Ultimas? God, I remember the first time I went back to Ultima 1. That would have been like 2004, 2005, something like that. And I was like, alright, let's play this. Oh! Oh. Oh. That was a trip. Whoops. Yes, I know we're getting tired. Crap, did I go the wrong way? Oh no. Oh no. Yes, my war on nostalgia continues. Okay, there it is, there it is. Whew! I don't know if I mentioned this to you, Platty, and I guess Eric, but, oh shoot, what's the name of the place? I can't think of the name of the place now. Cinnabon. Cinnabon delivers here. Need to get healed, and need to get rested. Then we'll deal with the plot. And then apparently lose 2 party members. Do they not have him down there? I mean, I guess that would make sense. That's fair, Blow Off Alex. It was just a bit of a culture shock, you know. I mean, for those of you who don't remember, Ultima 1 was an ASCII art game. Ah, right, I know where I am. I need to go over this way. I would rather eat a broom than mayonnaise. I know we're getting tired. Where's the healer? You the healer, I think? Yes, okay. Please heal the illness. Please heal the insanity. Please heal the illness. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, sure, Mr. Red. I always need more reasons to be depressed. I don't have enough of those. I need to know. Yeah, I saw that. Insanity's really cheap to heal. Go figure. You just get a bonk. Alright, I would like to stay, please. Oh, thank God. Okay. We've rested. We're cured. We're going to get a few saves in after that. We're just going to get that save in. You know what you must do, Eric. Give in to the Cinnabon side of the Force. And make sure you get extra pecans. Because, duh. Well, it's 60 hours a week, roughly, Mr. Red. passing moment, you make yourself more my Cinnabon. Wait, that doesn't sound right. Whatever. You get the point. I have not, Gum Gum, but that reminds me of a YouTube video I saw. Give in to the dark side. It's totally wicked. What? Aren't you giving in to anger? Why would I be angry? It's cool. I get to shoot lightning. But, you know, corruption. That's whatever. Yeah, okay, so back to the other side. Time to lose some party members. Hey, Frill. Okay, so. Good news. The inhabitants of Kunos now understand they were misled by Kontos. They didn't like it at all when they had to admit they had been fooled like little children. In any case, we believe the tribes can start rebuilding a healthy relationship. That's good news. Now nothing stands in the way of a journey so it was by sea. Shall we leave immediately? Yes. Let's rock. Tom. Wait, hang on. We need to have a big... That's way less than I thought, Mr. Red. If we could actually get through the rest of these games in probably about a month and a half, then I'm doing really well. And that would just make my day. Hang on, we need to have, like, sad music playing. Give me a second. We need to have the saddest of musics. Tom, let me say something before you continue. After all the excitement, Melthus and I would like to have some time together. I would like to ask you and the others to go on without us for a while. Once we have rested, we will gladly join you for more adventures. We will be in the tavern in Strimlinar, if you want to look for us. I understand. I wish you a beautiful time in Stramnamamanam. We'll certainly see each other again soon. Best wishes. Until then, if you need any equipment, please feel free to take it. No, although, here. Well, okay. Does this go away if I don't take it? Real question. Jesus Christ. Sorry, reading ahead a little bit. So there's 14 areas to go through in this game, right? The area we just finished is Area 5. Well, on the off chance that, you know, this stuff is being deleted, let's go ahead and grab a few things here. So yeah, how is that in real time, Mr. Red? I guess I could just figure out. So what was the hours number? 647. That can't be right. No, that's right. That's about 4 months. Yep, okay. There you go. The fact that he's giving me his plot item means I have a feeling they're not coming back. Yeah, what's really weird is there's so many short games. I figured it would be shorter than 4 months, but whatever. That means we might be through the list before the next Floodgates. Maybe. How many games are getting funded? I keep track of hours being funded, not games being funded. That being said, we're going through games at a substantially higher pace than they are being funded. The ship has a small crew of unusually quiet Iskai who seem to know Frill well. Very appropriate song. Frill assumes navigation of the boat, and so begins a several-day voyage to the south. Finally, a curtain of mist comes into view on the horizon. The small ship rapidly approaches it. A little island looms out of the fog. A place of incredible beauty is revealed to Tom and his companions. The island is subdivided into canals and covered with majestic trees. Elegant bridges span the landscape, small buildings merge into the surroundings, and a large house can be seen in the background. A peaceful, sheltered atmosphere lies over the place. Frill leaves the boat and the others follow him. The little ship immediately sails off and Frill turns to his guests. Welcome to the island of G. Kantos, or the Enlightened Ones. You're about to see what many have not seen. Follow me into our house, where you will meet someone you already know. Interesting place. Broken graphic. Oh no, that's a flag, never mind. Looked like a broken graphic. Tom is surprised to see Nemos, whom he had known to be the chief of the druids of Gradagel, but standing before him. Apparently he also belongs to a secret society. Welcome, Tom Driscoll, and your companions. Hi, Nemos. Wonderful to see you again, even if I must confess the circumstances surprised me a little. That's understandable. We have a lot to tell you. Just as you, Tom Driscoll, have a lot to tell us. Please, fall into the house. We can exchange information. Yes, I'm from space, and I'm here to strip mine your planet. The whole thing. Greetings again. Now, before we tell you about this place, let me introduce the people who belong to our gathering. In addition to Frill, whom you already know from Jirinar, there is Dranog, a scholar of magic from the Master of Art of Creating Magic Objects. Hello, welcome to the Enlightened Ones. And Burr, a Master of Healing. Hello. And then we have a scholar of sagas and stories from olden times. Hello. And finally, Harriet, our youngest member. She hears the voice of Anna Mabona. Greetings. Oh, Jesus. I will try to explain where you are and what we want from you, Tom. The need for brevity will make my words seem immodest. We are a group of people who call themselves G. Kantos, or the Illuminati. The very name of our organization, a mixture of an Iskai and human expression, indicates our organization was founded a long time ago by humans and Iskai. The members of our group have a deep knowledge of the structure of this world, more so than ordinary scholars. Whenever an extraordinary person achieves a certain level of knowledge, we reveal our secrets to them, making them one of the Illuminati, the Gigantos. Our society began when humans migrated to Albion. The great Kantos, leader of the humans, founded our group almost 2,000 years ago, together with the two greatest scholars of the Iskai. They share the knowledge of the power which made human beings' Voyager possible. It's also the source of the magic of this world. They, and we as their heirs, know the existence as the Animabona, the entity of the world. Please continue. What's the significance of the Animabona? Animabona, I cannot be the only person who's bothered by that name, is the sum of all life on this world. It's the life stream. And yet she has her own mind and goals, so it's the life stream. Traces of her essence are found in many religions on Albion, be it the goddess of the Iskai or the Danu of the humans. It was she who spoke with Kantos and led the humans here through the land of fog. Excuse me, hang on. There'll be time enough for you to satisfy your thirst for knowledge later, honored Rainer. For now, you only need to know that with certain knowledge of this world, we've also assumed certain responsibility. Since Frill announced your arrival in Jirinar, we have observed you and conducted inquiries. Do you know where the Toronto, our great spaceship, is located? We do indeed know where the gigantic metal object has landed. Even though it has landed in the Great Desert, it concerns us. That ship is the embodiment of the reasons why Kantos led his people from Animenkta uncounted years ago. Now the Hell Cromir have caught up with us, or at least it seems so. I don't completely understand what you mean, Nemos. Haven't the inhabitants of Albion discovered the Toronto yet? According to our knowledge, no, but we are not all-knowing. Up to now, your actions have proven you to be trustworthy. We are the PC. Therefore, we would like to establish contact between your people and ours. We would like to know the goals of the Hell Romir on our world. Ah, sure. But by now, a research station should be set up. I'm sure my people want to document everything, and they also pose a huge number of questions. A group of the best scholars of this world naturally is an ideal information source. Would you be so kind as to help us continue our journey to Toronto's landing place? Thank you for your good intentions. As a sign of our trust, I give you this little stone. It serves as a sign of recognition of our society, and it will also help protect you against misfortune. Shuk. Your giant ship is located in the hot sands of the Umajo, far to the northwest of here. In order to make the trip there as fast as possible, and assuming you agree, we would like you to take Harriet with you as a companion. As a member of our group, she has access to perhaps the greatest magic Anima makes available to us. The caves of the goddess allow fast travel, just as when Anima brought Kanto and his people here. It's getting to the point where nothing surprises me anymore. Patience, Rainer. Nemos, we gladly accept your offer. Harriet, welcome to our little group. Although we intend... I'm still in sad music. Hang on. I've got to have, like, contemplative music. Hang on, let's have contemplative music. No, not that one. Or that one. That's the wrong tone. This song is playing during this conversation. Imagine if this music started playing and they're just like, Tom? Tom, what are you doing with that weapon? Put it down, Tom. No! Anyways. I don't know, I don't have like a contemplative playlist. No, we'll do this one. This will work. This will work. There we go. Although we intend to make contact with the Hell Romir soon, we must make time for reflection and discussion. I would like that very much. I would like to learn more. We will now return to our daily work, but everyone here will be glad to answer your questions, Tom, and especially you, Rainer. Look around the house, get strength for the journey. Perhaps a little meditation, surrounded by nature. It has been particularly blessed by the entity. Is this really... Are we doing the Avatar thing? Is this nature versus technology? I'm just curious. Because, I mean, they talked about the entity and how they... The spaceship represents all that they were trying to get away from the old world from. I mean... I'm just wondering. Alright. This is the entrance to the cave where we can begin our journey. Let us leave. Tom, look, hang on. I am strongly attracted to this place of knowledge. Hey, I ain't here to judge, buddy, okay? You do you. There is so much I could learn from the people here. To be brief, I have decided to stay here. I would like to go deeper into this world's secrets, and I can return on board the Toronto soon enough. Also, the members of the contact team would then have a knowledgeable contact. You can manage without my assistance. Dude, get the hell out of the party. Go for it. You are so worthless in combat. I would much rather you be using a non-combat character. We've been through a lot together, Rainer, and I will miss your companionship. Because, yeah, he's cool. It's just, he's terrible. I should have known that you would find it hard to leave these scholars behind. Too many colleagues here, huh? I wish you all the best. We'll see each other soon. I'll come back with the first contact team. Crossing my fingers, Tom. See you soon. Oh, and take my equipment. I probably should. The inventory's full. Okay, let's put that on him. Put that over there. Like, he's a lockpicker, and that's his purpose in life. Is lockpicking. So... we see in front of us is one of the rare manifestations of the Anima Bona. If we step into the light, different paths will open up to us. We should go to Emoja's Land to find the great metal ship. Okay. Tom and the companions enter the light. They are filled with a wondrous floating feeling. After falling into a dreamlike state, the companions feel the presence of a consciousness which seems to exist in all places around the planet simultaneously. Different paths lead through the light. I wish to go to... there, I think? Or there? Let's go there. I'm speechless! What an experience! Shouldn't we try to reach your metal ship as fast as possible? This isn't the right cave. We'll go as soon as possible. Right now, I need to get some frickin' food. Where are we? Ah! Some friends, am I right? What do you have equipped, Harriet? Tagger. Yeah, you're a healer. What's your spell is? You don't have any spells. Okay. That's encouraging. Just leave the stuff. Alright, where the hell am I? Oh, I see exactly where I am. Let's see if we get any damage. Nope, we're good. Oh, here we go. Map view, healing, quick withdrawal, and recuperation. Interesting. Should probably do this while we're here. Get behind me, Harriet. You're a healer. So, have I ever tried to headcanon FF7 as a continuation of FF6? No, usually I put FF6 at the very end of the timeline. I actually... Let's see if I can remember the whole order, because I actually thought this out, and if Eric's still here, he'll remember this, because he was part of this too. It was something like FF1... What was the exact order? It was 1, 2, 3, 5, 10, 10, 2... No, it was 5, 9, 10, 10, 2. And then 7, 8, 6. And I believe that was the order of the FFs that we came up with. Alright. I gotta remember where I'd buy rations. It's over here somewhere. So here's the general vendor. We're gonna go and sell really quick. Okay, so sell these. We are ridiculously low on money, and we are about to spend money on rations. So yeah, we need to do a little bit going on here. Let's sell the plot item. And yeah, I think I've talked on this before, probably several times, but nowadays I actually prefer the FFs to not be connected. Not because I don't like continuity, but because they were not designed to be connected, and it really, really shows. Yes. You'll have to ask Sekaguchi. Although, I could answer that question. He had a weird policy when it came to storytelling. He believed that you shouldn't have an idea of a sequel. You should tell a story in its totality to its conclusion, and then it's done. We're done. We never come back to it. And that was kind of his overall approach. I ridiculously disagree with that. But, you know, I'm a weirdo. Provisions! Let's buy less than 1,000, but we're gonna buy a few. Like, let's get a couple hundred here. Yes. Okay. Let's do a little inventory sorting. I can just stay there for right now. Same with that. Same with that. All the Iskai stuff I'm just going to hold on to for right now. The shield. Give her a shield so she has some armor. Give that to him so he has some armor. There we go. So many plot items I don't know if I should keep holding on to. Okay, and while we're here, it would be silly not to get a refresh on our rest for free without using any rations. So let's do that really quick. Where's that stupid plot key? I was just staring at it. Or did I give it to her? I did. There it is. Congrats, Mr. Red. I don't think I have that one. There's one of the ones in Nighthold I don't have. I don't remember which one it is. Okay. I mean, we could try to recruit a new character, I guess. Obviously, the speedrun doesn't do that, but that's kind of a duh. Oh yeah, we should drop a save. Right. So that was in Harsha Flagga Flagga 2. I should head to Flagga Fragamar immediately. This is evidenced by the music we're currently playing. Funnily enough, by the way, Mr. Red, the next song on the queue is called A Moment's Joy. Just for you. That's the one, the Citizen Philanthropy. I could say Bellaveno. It's the other one I have trouble with. Too many A's. Okay. Hopefully we're past the dreaded hell stages of the game. It's the second hell stage we've had. I don't know how I'm going to endure the Dragon Quests. It's up here somewhere. Is this it? Oh god. Where's the cave? Where's the cave? Oh, okay, okay. Scared there for a second. I would like to go to there. like how she keeps yelling at us when we keep not going to the desert. Chill, lady. Alright, where the hell are we? Blindly following the road here. We got stuff to do, lady. Chill out, chill out. I could probably get slightly better gear, but that would require a huge amount of gold, and I'm kind of tapped right now. Just trying to figure where I am exactly. Nope. Wouldn't mind an airship if I'm being 100%. I have no idea where I am. That is funny, Mr. Red. I still haven't gotten the shoulders from Nightmare. And I run it with my Demon Hunter, so... Okay. Found the town. What am I doing here? Cure White Noise. Because I don't have a walkthrough for this. My walkthrough says, go to the desert. I should probably take a stretch break. I haven't stretched this whole session, so I'll be right back. I have returned to the great chair. Apparently it's Kingdom Hearts 3 time. Huh, okay. Hunting season's open, and apparently unmuting gets rid of the rest of it. Hey! If you're here for reinforcements for your group, I offer my services. It can be advantageous to have a warrior with you. I'm not a master warrior, but I've gathered a lot of experience. I would like to join you. It doesn't matter where I go and what goals you pursue. We're going out to kill babies, as long as I can travel the world, learn about new things, and exercise in battle. Well, the spirit of fire shall endure, I am sure. Thank you for watching my show, Zach Taft. Okay. What do you got? Sword. That is not a good weapon, but I don't have the money to get you better. She's also only level 7. Ouch. Whatever, I suppose. Get over here. It's another body, you know? Why does the camera always tilt up when I enter towns? It's so weird. Like, why would you want to wander around looking up like this? Why is that the default? It's okay, Zach Taft. What's actually going to happen is they're all going to die horribly. That sucks. But it's okay. No, it's this way. Okay. So, I hear there's a desert that someone won't shut up about. To the desert. Have a better shield? Oh, I guess I do. Wait, no I don't. Do I? Oh, I do. Huh. I have better armor, too. I mean, I did Ruminations on the Marcus, so I don't really see the problem here. Hell, one just went live last week. Off the top of my head, no. It's hack-tapped, I'll be honest. Okay, so here's a better weapon. There's a better shield, there's some better armor. There's some better armor. There we go. Now we're a little more frontline. God, his damage is so pathetic. He's my biggest tank, so, you know, he's not pathetic. It's just his damage is not great compared to everyone else. Okay. The heat is incredible. This is the land of Umajo, the metal makers. According to our information, the great metal ship went down somewhere south of these mountains. The wall to the west is part of Umoja Kenta, the city of metal and jewels. Well, we should go east then. Obviously. Yeah, the lovebirds decided to love Bird, and considering she only lives to be 30, I don't really blame them. Really. Hey, Riptane. Yeah, I've been streaming since Saturday. Well, I wouldn't call this late in the game. I've been told I'm not even at the halfway point yet. I've never played this before. I'm still trying to find the Toronto. Let me go east. Okay, that's not happening. That's true, since they only go in heat once a year. Well, I was looking at the speedrun guide, and there's a section which is really, really long, like lots of dungeoning, all back to back. I'm not sure where that is, I just noticed it, and I was just like, oh my god. That's terrifying. Darn tootin', Von Falkenstein. Let's squeeze through here. Hey! Okay. Where am I at? Where am I at? A little hard to see. There we go. This way-ish, maybe? Oh, nope, I'm wrong. Keeps doing that with the camera. Yeah, I think that's what it was, Reptane. The Kenga Camulus. Very large dungeon. Might actually resort to the guide for that. I've basically been glancing at the guide, you know what I mean? Because again, first time playing. But I've been trying to play as much of it legit as I can. What? It's a Rinri 3. Well, we'll see how 3s do. We lost our buffer, so that sucks. I was gonna... what do you have? Nothing. Let's finish leveling Lightning while we're here. Oh my god, that was my main tank who just got melted. That was my heaviest tank with the most armor and the most health, who was paced on the ground there. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Where's our potions? There we go. Wow. grab a close save here. Okay, where am I? So let's go south. Hope there's no more of those things. There's actually hundreds more of them. Nay, thousands. Where are we at? Oh, we're still going south. Okay. South. South. Into the dark. Okay. In preparation for this. And lightning seemed to work okay. And we're already leveling it, so... Actually, it looks like lightning is done leveling. But whatever. Wait, hang on. Actually, let's use the cheaper fireball. Let's see what that does. That's not terrible. Let's see what your heal does, because we need to level that too. Let's scooch you over. Ugh! Scooch up, I suppose. Get out of here. Jesus Christ, 2-shot. Let's see how this works out. 1 shot, and dead. This is, This is bad. Is the wording I would probably use here. I don't think I can do that fight. Legitimately, I'm really not sure I can. Yeah, I just have desert music playing right now. I mean, I do have the cheat option. I can pull that trigger if I have to. Yeah, we did that back in the former dungeon. But as always, I don't want to pull that trigger. We'll see. Let's see what happens. Let's just try to avoid them. Ah! Okay. So these are only twos. But 2 3s? That's the problem. I'm not sure I can deal with 1 3, never mind 2 3s. I actually don't have enough mana for lightning line. Let's see what happens. Okay, so now we're gonna do heal. Now we're gonna use the line. Although we're gonna use the fire line because I don't have enough mana for the other one. Alright, he's dead. He's dead. Everyone's dead. Everything's dead. Lots of death. Infinite death. Okay. See, I wasn't sure if I needed to kill a 3 as well as a 2 to get them to flee, but it looks like I did not! Okay, that sucks. I don't even have a chance to recover. Let's use this spell that she can't use. Alright, Dreer, I need you to die. Or crit. I'm really okay with... Oh, hey! That was a crit! I'll take that. I will take that. Okay, now I need to hit the menu as soon as we get out of here. Hit! Okay. Potion up a little bit here. it, too. Okay. We have survived so far. Let's grab an immediate save. Where are we? Wait. What am I looking at? There we go. This is not where I want to be. I want to be south. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to keep using the desert playlist. There's a lot of hell going around here for the desert playlist. This is funny. Technically, the single packs are the most dangerous. Because, you know. There we go, Shantae. That's a little bit more accurate, right? You just be our escape policy. Sira just bailed on us, Riptane, to go be with Malthus. This is from Shantae. Very good. I have a little bit more armor. Not much more, but, you know. Avon Bacon Eater, thank you very, very much, as always, for that sub. Much obliged. Thank you. I'll put that towards nothing! Do you want to put it towards something? That is up to you, as always. Okay. I see what looks like a chest up ahead. That's God, this is really dark, even by this game standards. What am I looking at? Can I dig through this? What am I most looking forward to in the jank block? Oh, I don't know. I'd have to look at it again, because I don't remember the whole list off the top of my head. Anyway, so I can see what I'm doing. Let's see. So we got the Dragon Quest, which I'm terrified of. And I don't remember what else. What else is coming up? Where's the website? To the website. Dragon card. Oh my god. Of this list, what am I looking forward to most? Probably Coteries. Because Drakengard is probably the game I'm looking forward to the least. You think I'm upset about this game? No, 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 no. Drakengard. Oh my god, Drakengard. Okay, look! The shuttle! There's a shuttle from the Toronto. Hang on, we gotta switch to the technology playlist here. Don't be afraid. It'll be a little tight inside, but we only have to be in there for a short time. Yeah, Drakengard. We'll see when we get there. Suddenly, the shuttle door slams shut. Tom is locked in without his companions, and the shuttle starts. During the takeoff, a gas fills the cabin. Tom loses consciousness and drops to the floor. He remembers nothing about the flight. Great. Great. That's wonderful. Oh. I see the Toronto's already started setting itself up. We're picked up by 2 security guards and taken into the Toronto. Alright, hang on, Kira. What noise? Hang on. Give me a second. I gotta find it. I guess that would be under villain. Yeah, there it is. The gas is still taking its toll on Tom. With blurred vision and foggy head, he sees his reception team. Captain Brandt, Christine, Joe, and some crew members, as well as Ned, the onboard AI computer. Driscoll, you're still alive. You must have gone through hell. Tom, you aren't dead. I sure am happy to see you. Tom, oh my god. I'm glad to see you again. How are you? What happened? Where... Excuse me, Miss Moshi, but as you can see, Mr. Dracoli's condition is very bad. He must have medical treatment immediately. Yes, Captain Brandt, why? The planet is... I, too, think we should bring Mr. Dracoli to the medical department immediately. It's wonder he survived so long in this unsafe environment. But sir, the planet... You must know the planet's full of life. I was afraid of this. Mr. Dracoli is hallucinating. He has to be... Oh... He has to be taken to the medical station immediately. Good. So now we have our villain. It took a while, but we finally got there. Be patient for a few days, Mrs. Mochi. You'll be able to visit Mr. Dracoli as soon as he has recovered a little. Security guards are barely out of sight of the others when Tom feels a sharp pain in his neck. The injection makes everything around him turn to darkness. Sometime later, he comes to in a hospital bed. Damn, my head. What was that stupid stunt? Have they all gone nuts? They came from space, Kiara White Noise. We could tell where stuff is now, just with satellites. Never mind with a spaceship that has sensors. I'm sorry. I don't have any Metal Gear Solid music on me. Sorry. Not for, like, 7 days, alright. We've got a little bit of time. Let's see if I can find that gun. I think I'm gonna need it in a minute. To shoot some fools. Graft that sucker onto my arm. Clearly a wait for something to happen thing. Enjoy the music. Easily my favorite version of this theme. Happy first contact day, Harian. Thank you very, very much. Always appreciate that support. Is Wild Arms on the list? Hang on. To the list. It is, okay. Oh yeah, I put it on loop, sorry. Here, let's switch up to, I don't know. There we go. Meanwhile, Papanik's just trying to give me a heart attack here. Oh, someone showed up, finally. But they get to wait, because I gotta go see what Papanik's just donated. Thank you very, very much, Papanik's. I'm glad you liked the Legion lore run. I was rather fond of it. Along with the WoW lore run, although I kind of wish I could redo it, but that's neither here nor there. Either way, thank you very, 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 very much, Papanik's. Always appreciate that support. Thank you. And that was to Blood Dragon. The last episode. It's getting to be a weirder thing to do the more time goes on. It is still kind of one of those things on my to-do list, but it's a little bit down on the to-do list, if I'm being completely honest. Someday. Suddenly, Joe comes in. Hey, Joe. What's up? Alright. He's dead. Joe, finally, a friendly soul. What's going on? Why am I being held here like a criminal? Stop, quiet down, man. First, it's great you're alive. We had pretty much written you and Holstad off. Sorry, man. I'm happy to see you, too. Yes, I did, Harriet. And I said thank you. And it's there. That's good. I don't know how much time we have left. You might have noticed I opened the door with a de-doctored card. I already guessed your visit was unofficial. Just tell me what happened. I can't right now. First, you tell me everything. Short and sweet. Oh, man, you have no idea. Let's see. Iskai, humans, world, lots of life, magic. Wow, I have to digest this sitting down. If I had known you were for so long, I'd actually believe you were a little nuts. All of that actually happened? You know that I couldn't have made that up. Holstead can confirm everything for you if he'd not remained with the G Kantos. Yeah, that would help explain it, but that this world is... Now it's your turn. What happened here? Everything's going as normal, and that's exactly the problem. You weren't going to tell me that nobody here has noticed something's wrong with the planet. Think a minute. If you landed on Earth in the middle of the Gobi Desert and saw nothing more of the planet, what would you think then? You came from space! If you landed in the middle of the Gobi Desert, you know what you would see on approach? Is a lot of lush vegetation and water. You moron. Sorry. The landing site was chosen cleverly, that's for certain. That only leaves the conclusion the AI and Captain Brandt gave false data to the crew. Obviously, but aside from that, several things have happened. The fact that the atmosphere is more breathable than believed is hard to ignore. In addition, during the first mining, we ran into awfully strange and tough beasts. Such highly developed forms of life could hardly be present on an almost lifeless planet. And no one became suspicious? Well, the creatures were repulsed by the security forces. In the beginning, there was a completely crazy series of inexplicable crashes and accidents. That kept us busy, so we hardly had time to sleep, let alone think. The captain opted for the brute force method. Cost us a lot of ammunition and material, but with all our armament we brought with us, we simply glided over all the problems. Slowly, all of the incidents subsided. The bonuses were doubled, and many on board just looked the other way. No one else had the opportunity to learn anything about the world. After all, you know it's forbidden to leave the installation area. It all fits together perfectly. That's why they put me in cold storage. I was too naive. However, I never would expect DDT would use such drastic measures. Someone will find out. Maybe, maybe not. Of course, the death of the Inspector Beagle now appears in a new light. Right, he would have noticed the manipulation of the probe data and tried to make contact with his office when they discovered him. The intentional overloading of the oversea console can only be done by Ned, the onboard computer, and if the AI is actively involved in the whole affair, we can assume that we should be very careful. There's not much on board the Toronto which cannot be controlled by the AI. Nevertheless, we have to get out of here and talk with the other people on board. I know a lot of them. When they know everything about this world, I can't imagine they'll continue to work on the destruction of the planet, bonus or no. Maybe. In any case, it's going to be trouble enough just to stop the operation. But that's not the problem. The problem's the AI. What can it do? Cut off our power? They may have cameras, but there certainly aren't machine guns screwed to them. A couple of weeks ago, I discovered something probably only a few people on board know. There's not just one of the artificial bodies through which the AI communicates with us. There's dozens. And the things are dangerous, especially in this number. Ned is in a position to control all bodies at the same time, and if it gets serious, there will be a massacre. Oh, you're kidding me. You mean DD2 would use force against its own people? You can figure that out for yourself. If a ship of this size does not fulfill its mission, it's a major financial loss. It would be the end of the company. That's a motive for extraordinary efforts and measures, don't you think? Yeah, but why pick this planet in the first place? Or is this just the only planet they could reach? Okay, I could tell you a long story about how this planet and its inhabitants became a part of me on my long journey, but I'll only add one thing. This world is going to be dug up over my dead body, okay? There must be fantastic places in the world, and I would surely like to see them. I'm sure I'll regret it, but I'm with you. What can I say? How about... Thank you! Nah, forget it. Do you have any idea what we can do next? We have to try and paralyze the AI's energy supply. Then we could speak to the entire crew and the security people. I'm assuming the security people aren't all bloodthirsty. Then we could have a little revolution without running the risk of a bloodbath by AI bodies. Assuming we can't simply pull the plug on the AI, right? I knew you were going to ask that. Such a computer which contains his mind is located in a special housing which, I mean, even outer space conditions can't hurt. The energy supply is wireless and our only chance lies in the control room of this fusion power plant. There has to be a console there which can interrupt the energy transfer to the AI. What are our chances of getting in there? Normally not so good. However, two things can help us. First, the power plant is in the same section we're in now. Second, the AI is conferring with the captain, probably about you, right now. Ned's verbal communication with a human being always requires more computer time than other tasks. That means that Toronto continues to be controlled, but other CPU-intensive tasks are suppressed. For example, visual evaluation and camera pictures. Cut a long story short, we could try to reach the power plant room unnoticed at the service level, cut off the AI, and tell the people on board about the planet. Sounds good. Off to the power plant. That's all you have to say about it? Well, first we have to... I mean, I've killed a lot of things on this planet. First we have to find an access to the service deck. They have cleared this section, but we shouldn't leave this section, otherwise we'll have security down our backs immediately. They'll lock us back up before we can let out a peep of your story. Sounds good. Let's go. Alright, Joe. Welcome to the party. You are... Wow. You have nothing. You have nothing. You're level 12 with nothing. Oh my god. Okay. I guess my point, Von Falkenstein, is I'm wondering why this planet. Why not just pick any other planet with tons of minerals, right? That's all. Unless, when we're saying tons of minerals, we're talking, like, no really style. Which I suppose we could be. Wait, is this it? Nope. Oh yeah, let's get back to the factory playlist here. This isn't quite what I was thinking, but you know what, I'll take it. Damn, we need a code to open the door. Alright. Let's see here. The access code is... Use my infinite powers. Having a walkthrough. Oh my god, this is awful. Okay. Thank God for non-randomized codes. I don't know off the top of my head. So far, so good. Let's try to get here from the reactor. Let's get from here to the reactor area without disturbing anything. If we do, we'll have Ned and the security guards immediately. this was a lootable thing. It has a green code card. Sure. Take that, Joe. Hey, look! A dungeon that's just fully lit up. I never thought I'd see the day. Okay, where are we at? Where are we at? God, this is actually kind of nice, being able to see everything. Check it out. Hello? Follow me, little droid. Thank you, little droid. Now this is more what I was thinking for a factory playlist. Yeah, it is nice. I mean, I've probably come across as sarcastic, but I do legitimately like being able to see where I'm going. Just all the way, right? Instead of 5 feet in front of me, or if I have a torch up, 20 feet in front of me. Probably grab save now that we're in here. Okay. Oh, floor tiles. Oh, Drur's awesome. Probably my favorite character overall so far. Granted, he hasn't had a lot of characterization, but then again, nobody has. Other than the two lovebirds, obviously. Yep, I wanted to get Drakengard out of the way, Harriet. You know me. Get the crap out of the way soon, and then work on the rest of it. got it. So we're gonna have to do this. Notice they're actually changing up the types of puzzles, not just the puzzles themselves in the dungeons, which is kind of neat. Yeah, I don't know about Age of Decadence. It's a game that's been on the books for a while. And I don't know much about it. I actually saw Danu's Light for sale, but it was extremely out of my price range. I saw that for sale. Follow me. No, follow me. Follow me. Please. No. No, shoot. This way. Come on. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Come on. Come on, this way. This way. A little more this way. There goes one. Come this way. I lost him completely. This way. This way. Where are you going? Where are you going? No. Come on, come on. Escort missions. Over here. Over here. Over here. There we go. 2 down. Yeah, this bot does not like me at all. He's not following... I'm not even sure he is actually following metal. He might just literally be moving randomly. Yeah, look at that. And he's just like, no, he just suddenly changes his mind. Can I push him? I doubt it. He probably doesn't have collision. Yeah, no, he doesn't have collision. Go this way. No! No! Go! Go. Go. Why? Okay. Let's test a theory. Let's see if he figures it out, you know? I'm over here! Stay hydrated. And frosty. Get a frosty from Wendy's. Brought to you by the Lore Runner. Come on, over here. Over here. Almost. Hey! You did it. Okay. Hey, James Hogan. You don't know the code? What? Thankfully, I do. So does Sonic. Okay, this is the hall with the reactor core. From here we should be able to get to the core. Nice place. This is more like a Doom level, really. Look at this. Yeah, where we at? That dude. Oh yeah, of course Star Trek got there first. They had access to, you know, the Vulcans. Imagine if they had Vulcans in this setting. Instead all we have is Iskai. Iskai aren't going to help us getting around the galaxy. Where are we at here? Finally, this is the reactor room. The fusion reactor is right behind here. So let's take a look at it. Probably the console. Yeah, I remember them mentioning that earlier. Here, right now. So they didn't say what the second contact was. Use. Let's do it. Joe gets to work. Let's see, I'm no expert with these consoles, but this has to... Tom Driscoll, John Bernard, stop your activities on the control console immediately. Security personnel are already on the way. I must take both of you into custody. Do not resist. The security personnel are armed. Uh-oh, hang on. I actually have a danger playlist. Give me a sec. Oh no, the AI. Ned, do you and Brant really think you could conceal the truth about this planet? Simply put, yes. The prerequisites are favorable and the chances are good. The existence of the company justifies taking some risk. What? You're telling me right to our faces you consciously intend to destroy the world? It's with Captain Brant. If he cannot show what happened on the flight, he'll lose his license forever. That is right. Subsequently, Captain Brant will be subjected to an investigation. Naturally, DDT will be forced to fire him. He will have to spend the rest of his life as history's richest unemployed person. Unfortunately, I have to keep both of you locked up until the mission is over. Don't worry, we'll provide all the conveniences you will need. That's cold. Sure, and the moon is made of green cheese. Joe? Yeah? Let's go. Quick. Joe and Tom storm out the reactor room. They're looking for a lock in the infirmary area what leads outside. On the way through the service deck, they barely escape the security forces. They run quickly through the infirmary area to find the lock to the outside. I want to know, like, how something reached out to the Celts all the way on the other planet, and we're like, hey, you want to come over here? And teleported them over. I mean, I guess how doesn't really matter, but why, you know? Like, why reach out to them? Anyways. AI bodies. Tom Driscoll. Joe Bernard. Your resistance against ship rules and your apparent readiness to go against the interests of the firm unfortunately makes drastic measures unavoidable. I'm sorry. The AI body raises the weapon and bugs the graphics out. Damaged by the fireball, the AI body staggers around helplessly. What was that? How'd you do that? Yeah, a little present they gave me on the island. Any more questions? Dozens, but no more doubts about your story. Oh, those frickin' preservers. Alright, let's beat it. It'll be hard enough to get through the desert unnoticed. Tom and Joe succeed in avoiding the Toronto search party. Tom is heading to the cave, which leads under the mountains to Umajo Kenta. They reach their destination at dawn. What Tom had only dared hope has happened. The companions waited for his return. Now that's loyalty. Just hanging out in the desert after some kind of metal flying thing, which they have no understanding of, reminder, just showed up and took us away after we're like, yeah, don't worry, it'll be fine. Ah! Everyone embraces and... like, I want you to picture, they're in the desert like... well... we could leave, or we could try to find him, try to rescue him. And then in the back... it's like, hang on, idea. Anyone else just want to chill? It's a good idea. Yeah, let's just chill. It's good to take a settle every now and again. Everything's cool. Oh, he's back! He's back! Hey! Hey! We were afraid of something like this, Tom. I've already had a discussion with the other G Kantos. Let's return to the island so we can discuss what to do next. Switching playlist. Switching playlist. Again. I'm just bouncing all over the place on our playlist here. I've actually got a good one for this. No, not that one. No, not that one. There we go. Tom breathlessly reports the company's plan, which the AI and Captain Branch are about to carry out. The destruction of the planet is to continue. Our worst fears have been confirmed. Alenka has finally caught us. We should have guessed that we'd be facing the same situation as our forefathers. And you are sure that a few dozen Hellromir, no matter how big their ship is, represent a threat to the entire world? Oh yeah. You must understand, Burr. This ship is capable of growing. The installation is expanding itself more and more. It's a self-maintaining process. It may take a while, but the damage to Albion is immeasurable. Tom, you are apparently angry about the behavior of your Hellromir companions. Does that mean you're on our side? No, I just wanted to see your face when I told you your whole planet's doomed. Peace! I have experienced a great deal on this world, Nemos, and my travels have brought me close to Albion and its inhabitants. Because of this, I would have certainly protested against continuing the project. But after how they treated us on board the Toronto, I'm ready to do anything. The ship's management is out for blood. What exactly happened? To make a long story short, paragraph, Joe here freed me, and then we tried to switch off the AI so we could tell the crew about the world. You have to know, Honored G. Kantos, that not everyone on board the Toronto is willing to sacrifice a life-filled world intentionally. In any case, we failed. The AI told us to our faces that company management will do whatever is necessary, whether it is within the law or not. Apparently, it's a matter of life or death for the entire company. During our escape, we saw why the AI spoke so openly about the plans of the company. It was a trap. We escaped with our lives only because of a little stone you gave me, Nemos. I was counting on the company's dirty tricks, but I hadn't suggest they would make such a direct and overt attempt. Then you have not read history, sir. Think about it. It was a foolproof plan. The accidental death of the inspector working with an irreplaceable comm unit. No way to communicate with Earth. By the time there's an investigation, the whole thing will be over. The government can't afford to send anyone out here. Now the question is, what do we do? You said... my god, the final boss is a corporate... is a corporation. There's no individual, it's just the core. Your G. Kantos told us about Anima Bona, the entity of this world. Did you say she has a kind of consciousness? Would she allow the destruction of her world? You know, herself? Oh, naturally, Anima Bona will try to defend herself. I had disturbing visions while I was waiting for you. The world, the entity feels pain, FF7 reference. Think about what happened here when we started mining the raw material, Tom. I only understand half of what's being said here, but the difficulties we faced at the start were not normal. Things get better after you threw more equipment at the problem. Anamabona is not all-powerful. She is not acting against some diggers armed with shovels trying to profane her body. She is facing the embodiment of Animikna, her antithesis. Her magic can do little against the principle of Animikna, the apex of that which our people fled so long ago. God, this really is naturalism versus technology, isn't it? Does that mean we are helpless against the Metal Colossus? We must think. I'm happy we have 3 Helramir, including a scholar, on our side. Perhaps together we can find a way to conquer the threat. Well, we are the PCs. Yeah, I'm starting to think Avatar... I mean, granted, this is a common story, right? Fern Gully, Avatar, Final Fantasy, Spirits Within, you know... Like, this is not an uncommon story, and all of those stories I just mentioned are within a decade of each other. While Tom and Joe rest, the Enlightened Ones and Rainier hold a lively and intense discussion. The next day, Tom and the companions face the exhausted group's decision. We think we found a promising solution. It will certainly be the most difficult magic operation we've ever undertaken, but it does give us a chance. Did you see magic couldn't fight the Toronto? It's precisely our problem. However, with the Honorable Rainer Hofstad's help, we have come up with a plan. We should not attack the Animikna, the technological principle of the Helramir. We should make it part of the magic process, so we can turn the Metal Colossus into something different, also known as alchemy. Unfortunately, that plan has one, or rather 2, glitches. What Rainer Hofstad is trying to say is we will create a magical artifact. Its power will be great, but not entirely predictable, and has to be applied to a large energy source in the metal ship. If only we knew an AI that was super defensively controlled and contained that we could throw this thing at. To be exact, the fusion reactor of the installation. Slowly, slowly. So the first glitch is we need to return to the Toronto. And what do we have to take the reactor? We will try to create something which we will call the Seed. We will send them throughout the world to fight the sorceress. It is an amalgamation of very different magical principles. We have most of the knowledge for creating the Seed at our disposal. However, we lack 2 key pieces of information. They are held by 2 different cultures that rarely associate one another. The Metal Makers, or Imago, are the first. As has been said, we have to involve the Animikna principle in our work to affect the metal ship. The Imago work on the frontier between Animikna and Animabona, the entity. They deal with both technology and magic. From them, we need to learn how to influence metal with magic. And I'm afraid the Imago may not want to share this knowledge with outsiders. That's why we're sending you and your gun. Not that I have a gun. There's also the matter of knowing how to harness large amounts of energy. Only the Kenget Kamulos, knew that would come up eventually, have this knowledge. The Assassin Cult. This is the Kenget Kamulos' core area of magic. The Kenget are trained in economic survival as well. We will try to make them an attractive offer. Our community is more wealthy than it appears. I mean, you are the Illuminati. I might possibly be able to make a deal with my former brothers. I could try. So, Nemos, first we have to get the missing knowledge, and then we jump into the lion's den. We will use a magically charged artifact on the Toronto's reactor, and if I understood you correctly, no one exactly knows what this will do. Right? In your direct way, yes, that sums it up. You and your companions are battle-tested. And we've died a lot, and are in possession of the necessary knowledge. However, we would naturally understand if... Yeah. We'll spare you any concern. I can hardly say no now. If the others are ready to take the risks, the Enterprise can begin. Star Trek music. Good, let's summarize. We're going to go to Emoja, get the knowledge concerning magical treatment. Then we got to stroll to the center of the murderous cult by the name of the Kenget Kamulos and make them an offer which hopefully they can't refuse. Then you'll try to develop this magic seed so we can take it to the Toronto's reactor and wait and see what happens next. Here's an idea. While you're risking your necks, old Joe will work as a cameraman. I will record a documentary with the camera I have. With a bit of luck, we can load the documentary on the onboard network when we break back into the Toronto. If we succeed in blocking AI access to the console for a couple of minutes, we can explain things about the planet and urge everyone to leave the ship. Sounds good. Make it so! Another Star Trek reference. Friends, there's no reason to delay any longer. Let's go. 1,500 gold. Still not enough for that sword. Ah! So let's... Yeah, once the plot actually gets moving, it gets moving pretty well. So much so that I think that deserves a story positive. That was a good sequence. Boop. Hey, Michael Vania. Ah. That's basically part of an aggregate at this point, Mr. Red. Oh, that sucks. I haven't actually had any issues getting the game running, thankfully. Knock on wood. Hopefully we won't have any issues going forwards. I mean, it makes sense, Zach Taft. I mean, we all know Cap is into older women. Oh, anime pantsuit, no! No. But yes, we'll have video evidence, which will be cool. That is actually quite smart. There we go. Now, I'm going to go ahead and be honest, and I don't mean this as a negative, but I don't think I'm going to give a plus to the theme. You know, the technology versus Wild's theme that's in everything ever, because not only do I not like that theme all that much, to be completely honest, but, I mean, come on. Alright. Admittedly, one of my biggest problems with that theme is it usually portrays technology and nature as in opposites, in opposition to each other, which I feel is not quite getting across the point of the situation. And I mean that sincerely. Yeah, this feels a little bit more about colonialism, even though they're flat out saying it's about nature versus technology. Like, they flat out said, the spirit of nature is fighting the spirit of technology. The anima bona versus the anima kna. What am I doing here? Hang on. So, south, through door. West through door. And then I gotta find someone over here. I do love me the sprite art in this game, I'll tell you what. Oh, I'm probably not actually going to do this. I mean, it's understandable why that theme exists in fiction. It's probably because of the fact that, you know, so many people for so many years used technology... I'm saying this wrong. Technology wasn't advanced enough to not harm the environment it was taking advantage of. I think that's how I want to phrase that. I've talked about that before. There's at the mercy of your environment. This is the path. You're at the mercy of your environment. You can harvest your environment. You can damage your environment, and if you keep going, you get to the upper part, which is mastery over the environment. And that's the point at which you actually manage to not harm the environment while still working through it, you know? It's actually, I don't know, I've always found something fascinating about a society that, in fiction, obviously, because we're not there yet, that hits the mastery point. Like, Warcraft actually kind of hits that with some of their people. Although that's more of a magic than technology thing, but for all intents and purposes, it's the same difference. Yeah, then there's also people who don't care, even if they have the power to not harm their surroundings. Why bother? Arguably, we could do a decent amount of technological progress with the tech we have right now in real life without damaging the environment we live in. But that's getting into eyebrow-raising territory. Where the hell is Althea? The Burning Legion. I mean... Talk to me. Talk to me. Oh my god. Please talk to me. There we go. There she is, Althea. Okay. You're not gonna... Well, that's okay. Spell scrolls. So, she sells a couple of these. I don't have that much money, but I could buy some Goddess's Wrath right now. We're not doing that. Bunch of ones, though. There's some Banished Demons. There's a Demon Exodus scroll for 90. But I really would rather save money for equipment, so we're going to do that. We're going to gear it up once we get our... oh, Dreer's back in the party. Dreer! Wait, you never left the party. You're still awesome! Okay, we need to get you some gear, buddy. But don't worry. We will. Tom's just... He's a nice guy. He's happy-go-lucky, you know? Ignore the music. Tom's happy. Trust me, this isn't what's going through his mind right now, I swear. Whoops. Let's try that again. That was a misclick. Okay. Yeah, but Chris is trying to destroy the planet. Tom has gone native. Grab save. Outside the town. Save. Grab a backup save just in case. Okay. A lot of plants for a place that's supposedly anti-nature. Look at this place. I love how they walk, by the way. Look at them. Look at them! I'm not even making fun. That's awesome. Hopefully you're here with peaceful intentions. I'm never quite sure when I run into a group of people I don't know. Shink! Oh, sorry. Alright, yeah, just get away from it. I wish I could do that. I wish I was that limber. Our city is getting so big. It's funny, because I think it's smaller than the first city I started the game in, but let's not talk about that. Oh my gosh, okay. Best sci-fi movie is Avatar? You've got to be flipping kidding me. Okay, granted, I don't like Avatar, the movie. I mean, I don't like the show either, but I don't like the Avatar movie, but the very idea of calling that the best sci-fi movie ever is mind-boggling to me. Hey, Eclectic, and Eclectic's gone. Like, no offense to anybody who likes Avatar, but the best? ever. I mean, it did sell the best, which is bullcrap, and always will be, and still irritates me on a deeply fundamental level, but that's neither here nor there. In 2001, at least, was a technological achievement. I don't even like that movie, but that movie was actually a sea change in cinematography, you know? Pioneering concepts and techniques and technologies and ideas and all sorts of great stuff. Avatar... Isn't Cameron still trying to con people out of way too much money to make the sequels? Like, isn't that still happening and has been for like a decade at this point? Oh, here we go. So there's our mixed goods shop. What do we got here? There's the ore mine. There's the miners guild. Equipment makers. Weaponsmith. Let's hit the weaponsmith. Let's see if we can afford anything right now. We might not be able to. Of course, now you got me thinking, what would I put in my top 10 sci-fi movies? I would put 2001 up there, absolutely. Again, I don't even like that film, but that film was just way too important for film history, especially sci-fi film history. Darn, just regular weapons. Although that's an interesting weapon and extremely expensive. If I had to pick a specific Star Wars, I would probably go with Empire Strikes Back. But it's probably worth noting that A New Hope was more important, historically speaking. He doesn't sell jack. Not really. And yeah, so I'd have to divvy the list up into two. I'd have to be most important or significant sci-fi films, and then my personal favorite sci-fi films, because those are actually pretty different categories. You know. About our little device, which is open at 8. Of course it is. One more hour. Well, that's not terrifying music to walk into a place thing. Hello? Hello. Welcome, I am Murdger. I have murdgered many people. A member of the Equipment Makers Guild. Feel free to look around our guild house. Our most important and recent inventions are developed in the underground workshop, but you cannot access that part. As I already said, the workshop is not accessible. Neither I nor Zebno will give you the key. Zebno's our equipment maker as well. He has the second key, only you'd better not ask him for the key. He's not always very stable. I see that you're going to speak to him about it. Well, I've warned you. If he gives you the key and something happens to you down there, you're responsible. We're responsible anyway, if you say so. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy and I'm giving you my key. Hopefully Zebno will not give you his as well, but he is a nice fellow. Just visit him and say hello to me for me. Usually you find him with the miners. He always complains about ore prices when he has nothing better to do. Okay. Let's head over to the Miners Guild. See if he's complaining about ore prices. Is this it? No, thank you. This is the tavern, apparently. No, this is the Miners Guild. It's just a tavern in the Miners Guild, which actually, in hindsight, that makes perfect sense. Have you seen Zebno? He gets on my nerves. He's always complaining about our prices. Probably has nothing better to do. I mean, when you're bored, right? Not that I don't really know that one, but... Why do you wear those funny clothes? Well, when you're bigger, your mommy will explain it to you. We're not from around here. Where we come from, this is normal clothing. Then why did you... Aha! You look like an NPC. Aha! Oh, it's horrible. Metal ore is constantly becoming more expensive. Murdger asked us to greet you. God, what kind of name is that? Murdger. Thank you very much. How do you know Murdger? We met him by accident. Yes, he's a pleasant fellow. He's developed many fascinating things. It just sounds so much like murder. I'm sorry. What should we tell our child? Murder! Yes, he has constructed many great things. Some of his latest are drinks with special abilities. Have you ever heard of Pornoil? Pornoil? What's Pornoil? Ask Adiga about that. She lives in the south and can really appreciate this oil. She'll also give you some good traveling tips. Hey, I want to ask about test persons. I don't find enough people who are able to competently test my mechanisms. My colleagues can't do it since they have been too involved in the development and already understand most of the inventions. I mean, we could help you test some things. I shouldn't really do this, but I'll let you have the key if you like. But you have to be careful. Not everything is entirely safe. Yeah, sure. We'll be careful. Oh, good. I'll give it to you, but don't tell anyone about it. You must go now. Murdger is already waiting for me. Peace. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, we're trustworthy. And then they all died. I can go in here. I believe it's better to go in there and go alone. The miners have forbidden us to enter the tunnels. What is this, a stealth section? Oh god, it is, isn't it? Hang on. Let's save before we do the stealth section. We really are going to get some Metal Gear Solid music going. I don't have any, do I? Wait, I have a remix of a... Oh, that's not really Metal Gear Solid music. I have mission music. That might qualify. What do we got here? What's a good sneaky section song? That'll do it. What are you doing for here? Well, I got caught immediately. That's... Just not even sure what the rules of getting caught there were, to be honest. Run. Yeah, this is not good. I'm legitimately not sure what got me caught earlier, and that's usually not a good sign. Like, surely he can see me, right? No. Everyone's getting tired. Not now, game. I'm about to start a dungeon. I checked to see if anyone was following me. I'm sure we were alone, and now we can begin the ceremony. I ask for absolute quiet and concentration. After some time, the mountain priest throws up his arms and speaks strangely. The other two stare with great concentration into the flames of the fire. Through the fire and the flames, we carry on. At first it is quiet. The ceremony appears to be over, and Tom decides it's to leave quickly before they notice him. I found out the secret word. Yay! Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, that's not negative worthy. Sorry, Von Falkenstein, I know you want me to give more negatives to this game, but I'm afraid I can't. I know we're tired, game. Although, actually, I should just get a room while I'm here. Let's go and do that. Yeah, 4 or 5. Let's do that. Okay. Save. Okay. I'm sorry, Von Falkenstein. I can't, in good conscience. Although I don't think this game is going to be our least rated gameplay game ever. I really don't. The likes of Octopath Traveler and FF2 and Anthem will probably crush this on that front. We'll see, I suppose. Now, Drakengard, that might be our lowest rated game ever. That might be a real problem. Hang on real quick. Let's do this earlier. I mean, I'm never letting it go either, Blue Wolf Alex, because screw that game. It should be lower than it is. And I decided as a kindness to not review it even lower than I already did. Anyways, here's hoping the new one is better. I mean, probably several of them Schmeinolf, but that doesn't make it acceptable, you know? It's just... bleh. Let's see. What am I doing here? Shut up, stomach. Right, now that we've got our inventory sorted. Okay, for that I am sorry, Blue Wolf Alex. That's never actually my goal. Unlike a large number of people on the internet, my overall goal is not to reduce people's enjoyment. That's not how that works. I know, that's shocking. But I mean that. So to you, I will give a sincere apology, Blue Wolf Alex. I am sorry. This is the intro song to Mega Man X3. I can tell you that without even looking. It's Mega Man music. I can just identify that one. Interesting. I would actually rather you not watch the Octopath stream. I was not kind to that game. I stand by it. It is worth noting. I do not apologize for my rating at all. I just don't want to reduce anyone's enjoyment of the game. I mean, just because you like bland, tasteless food, and I like rich, creamy Indian food, doesn't mean either of us are right or wrong. You know, I don't want you to stop eating your bland, tasteless food, right? That sounds like a joke, but I mean that. I think I'm in the wrong building. What is this? It's the Diamond Polishers Guild. No, I'm gonna go over here, I think. Yep, here we go. See you around, Reptane. Have a good one. None shall pass. But we have an important reason. The future of your people may depend on it. Oh, that sounds pretty important. But I warn you, if you're lying, we'll get to you for it. Okay. No, talk to them. There we go. Oh, well, yes, I would like to talk to him. Is this him? Are you him? Luke. Hey! I hope you have come for an important reason, since my time is valuable. How can I help you? We'd like to give you an important message. So Tom explains. Earth, Toronto, visit, friends, danger. He describes the urgency of the situation very clearly, and he appears to understand the seriousness of the situation. Yeah, no kidding, Azeros. Well, I've never heard such a story before. However, since I've already heard a lot about you, and since the most important points in your description match with my information, by the way, I've seen the spaceship land, even if I didn't know it at the time, and you don't seem to be a bunch of lunatics, so I believe you. You can count on my full support. So now you want to know how metal can be destroyed with magic. Unfortunately, I must confess I do not know anybody familiar with this knowledge, but there are people who are familiar with it. Okay, well, let's talk about those people. People I'm talking about are hard to reach. Under normal circumstances, they would never give you the knowledge, because for us, knowledge is an asset we don't normally hand over to strangers. But in this case, the situation is quite different. We are very happy you're ready to help us, and the matter is so important we will give you the knowledge you need. The person you need is someone named Kasoto. Can you remember the name? Kasoto's an equipment maker, but he is almost never in the guild. He would never teach you his magic if I wouldn't force him to. Fortunately, he respects me, and will do what I tell him to do, even if he doesn't like it. Kasoto has to see an advantage for himself in everything he does, otherwise he won't do it. However, he is not stupid, and certainly will understand that this is of great use to everyone here. Immediately after this discussion, I will send someone to inform Kasoto. You must go to him, since I don't know what form he will give you this knowledge. Do you know where he stays? He's almost always in the equipment maker's old research cellars. He doesn't like to be disturbed, so you'll find him in the most remote corner. I'm smelling a dungeon. Visit him and he will help you. I would like to thank you in the name of all the citizens of Emoja Kenta. Although you're not entirely innocent, after all, you did come here with that hostile spaceship, I consider you to be friends since you understand that they were wrong. Now go find Kosoto. To the equipment makers. Get out of my way. Oh my god. It's really nice that people are just being reasonable instead of, ah, you're an idiot, or ah, I don't believe you. It's kind of rare, you know. Was this the equipment makers? Yes. Yep. Oh, just a little bit off, sorry. And then we stared at a wall for 10 hours. Yeah, I'll jot it down. It's not a bad point. Reasonable people. We'll see what we think of that going forwards. Hope I'm in the right spot. Oh well, find out in a minute. We are. Yay. And... As I say, I wanted to cut off pretty much at the dungeon, since I'm technically already over my cutoff point for the night. Tomorrow, at 9 AM Eastern Standard Time. Actually, it looks like we're doing a mini-dungeon first, so... We'll go ahead and cut off here. 9 AM Eastern Standard Time. We will continue trying to save the world from... corporate short-sightedness and greed. Also known as a Tuesday. I do hope you've enjoyed. I'll see you around.